I feel like you should do the what up, it's your boy Hokage. No? Just, a little shout out to Woody. Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome to Mantras, I guess. How was the 425 frenzy, Hokage? I wasn't trying to call you out at all, man. I just wanted to know about the battle. My bad. It happens, right? Right on. But did you guys win overall? Were people defending just for the fun? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the tough things about the game, right? We try to keep it tight in 785, even when we were 4 billion ahead and people wanted to just like drop bubble and act crazy. And I personally am very conflicted on it. I don't know what the right answer is. Some people just want to go, and I actually feel like that's the right play is to just have a good time. But then other people who have struggled to just try to get whatever points they can and they're ranked highly, they get a little upset when the rest of the nation goes YOLO in a frenzy. So I've actually never found the right answer. Does anyone get upset about personal rankings in 425, or is this just like it's frenzy? Who cares? Yeah, yeah, for sure. Are you guys saving up? I mean, um, yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. Are you guys in savings mode for? Have you scheduled that Elite War with 255 yet? Okay. Oh, so it's not scheduled yet. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. So that means it's at least 2 weeks out, right? Interesting. It's a good time. Did you see that we're playing again on Tuesday? Yeah, that'll be fun. Same as last time, but there's a new entrant. 989 is it's a super strong nation that's moving up quickly too. So that should be fun as well. Um, we could have this conversation now, but let's save it for when LG pops in. Let's talk about I mean, I'm not in charge, but I imagine you don't want to speak for 425 and I don't want to put you on that spot. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could talk about our frenzy, but it was not exciting. We were ahead before the kill event. We fought some battles. Uh, oh, we did zero Vegas 3 at one point. That was fun. But other than that, the frenzy was kind of boring. Uh, Lit Show, do you want to talk about? Yeah, yeah, I can post them. They're not that exciting, but I can post them. But I feel like so we lost 2 weeks ago to 746, I believe, and I think they're pretty strategic about just playing smart. They're pretty good in the kill event, and I don't know. I'm sure Light Show's not going to be as positive as I am. Well, maybe I'm not sure, but I do feel like this is a problem with an event, not a nation. And so I'm curious to hear what Light Show thinks about his frenzy.
Um, so we went we went into the kill phase down at least 1.2 billion, maybe more than that. Um, they recruited the hell out of it, and we're like, all right, well, let's see what happens. We heard that they fight, so let's see what happens. And it was a bubble fest. We went to their tower, we plundered their tower. Um, we made some stupid mistakes. We had bubble drops. We're doing what you were doing, Holbrook. We are trying to purge our nation. So we have a couple small rogue alliances that are like, oh, you want to burn us, so we're just gonna bubble drop. So we had a couple of alliances do that. Um, we had a couple of guys in our own alliance bubble drop as well. Timer, who knows? Um, but they ended up winning. They have excellent bubble control. They went after our second alliance's tower. They won many good battles over there. Our second alliance needs some training. They need to learn what troops to send to the towers. They need to know to withdraw from the towers when the battle's over. Um, so there's some learning that needs to go on there. But overall, 746 was very strategic. They played a good game. Um, they've got some strong players. I don't want to take anything away from them, but we all know how we hate the bubble, the recruit and bubble game. Nobody likes that. So it is what it is. We lost, but we've got them in Polar on Tuesday, and there's no bubble in recruiting in Polar. So I'm hoping for a different game on Tuesday.
I love that.
We'll, yeah, we'll see, we'll see. But it is what it is. Again, they played a good game. They were very strategic. They won the first 5 phases, but we got to do something about KE. I mean, this whole thing's got to be fixed. Either they like separate the first 5 phases from KE and they count differently, or they eliminate them and there's just KE, or they do limit bubbles. They got to do something because it's just boring, boring, boring. There's nothing worse than staring at bubbles and trying to find something. So
So I don't think that Camel will ever listen to me, and I actually hate when people try to tell Camel what to do, but I'm going to fall victim to it and say I'm still on this bandwagon. If you want people to spend more, then they should enjoy playing more. And Chaos Land is gone, but one of the greatest things about Chaos Land was everybody got to speed like a whale. And I think that's the best way to bring Frenzy and Void back is just give free speeds to everyone, give Void specific speeds or Frenzy specific or KE specific speeds or whatever. They can make this happen, right? Or you could also change the game. You know how already you attack Doom's Iron Fist or Mother of Doom, and it's a fixed 15 second or whatever. They could have the same thing happen in KE, and it could be a fixed 4 second to every target, so people can still waste some speeds to get there in 2 seconds or 0 seconds. And people like to talk about how this is not the solution, but I think if you did that, people would be more excited, and that would open more opportunities for more big team speed attacks, which are super fun for everyone. And then people are going to use heals, especially in a frenzy. People are going to use more heals. So I don't know. This is my stupid waste of time. Sorry for wasting all your time, but if Camel's listening, just give us free speeds in the kill event so we can just go. And then there's more cities open, which is more targets for other people to hit with free speeds. And we can actually have some action and actually kill in the kill event. That's my
Yeah,
opinion. I don't know.
yeah, that would be fantastic. Something's got to change because it's not a kill event; it's a stare at bubbles event, and it's just so boring. And you can, I mean, you can only stare at it for so long, and then you get distracted, and then maybe you make a dumb mistake, or you know, and everyone's sitting around waiting for a bubble drop, and then they're fighting over that one city that dropped a bubble. It's just, it's just boring, I mean, everyone's getting tired of it.
Yeah,
So
but for
we're
frenzy, seriously, like you don't lose anything. Might as well have fun and
I
drop the
know.
bubble,
I
even if it is by accident, like me. But still, you can drop your bubble. It's a frenzy. No one will lose anything.
Yeah, I agree.
I like the idea, but I think they should also roll back because I think head of state kind of detracts from the fun that people were able to have independently in the kill events and that type of thing. Not knowing who you were going to face until a day or two prior, stuff like that, I think had a bit more excitement associated with the event altogether. But with people chasing that head of state victory, some of those events that could be a lot of fun turn into the bubble fest. So I think it's more the nature of the event. So I like the idea of the free speeds, but I think you also have to find a way to actually keep those independent events just more engaging.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that would be helpful. It was kind of nice not knowing who you're going up against until a day or before, you know, because then you're not like preparing. Oh, we need to do this, or need to do that because of this particular nation. You kind of like got to scramble at the last minute and go, oh man, we need to be ready. This nation is crazy strong, and we got to be on top of our game. Or oh, you know, this nation is just gonna bubble the whole time. So, but yeah, I do like that. I do like getting rid of that. You know, knowing ahead of time.
You
So
like
how was?
knowing ahead of time?
No, I do not like knowing ahead of time. I'm
Okay,
I'm
sorry.
I,
I
I'm
misheard you.
I'm I'm with Beef Cannon. I agree. I like having it kind of a last minute drop it in your lap. This is
I
what's
do
going to
too.
happen.
I actually, whatever, I'm a shill for Polar, but I love how we just found out Polar again. You know what I mean? I love how Wasteland, you're just waiting, you're waiting. You're like, do I get a week off or am I sweaty this week? I think that's so much
Exactly.
better. The head of state thing is trash, in my opinion. Shocker.
Yeah, I agree. I like, you know, a couple of days before is plenty of time to prepare. So, head of state, man, you know what's coming 2 weeks in ahead of time. You know, so the only time you don't know is when head of state's over and you have to wait for the next round.
Yeah, I think head of state is just kind of broken the whole fucking thing. It's bad enough that you have the five farmer phases and you're waiting for that kill event, but now you have a whole round where you already know kind of like how it's going to lay out. We need to go back to that. If all you guys that spend money in the game, you need to rally back and get rid of this whole HOS shit because that is broken Void. It really has. Like I get that there's still going to be aspects of it that have kind of like ruined it in a sense where you can recruit and bubble. I get it. You can work around that. You could do things around that or whatnot, but the whole HOS where they're saving up stuff, like you can really like navigate what you're gonna do around it. I hate that shit. I miss the days where you had to ask your VIP like, who are we playing this weekend on the Thursday? Well, my time would be a Thursday. And you weren't really prepared. Like all of a sudden you knew, and then you researched the day before. Like, I think that was the fun aspect of it. Now this HOS thing is bullshit, and what it's done is pushed us to play in other events where Camel makes more money.
Yeah, I would agree. We're like I said, we're kind of like Holbrook now, kind of changing our focus. We don't want to play key anymore. We don't want to waste 24 hours staring at screens. So now we're going to play, now we're going to play Polar and EW and Wasteland, and we're only going to rely on our alliance and not the rest of our nation. And so maybe Camel is getting more money. Maybe they're getting less money. It's hard to say.
They are also experimenting with other events, like the one that was just finished for at least the 900 nations and down.
Which one's that? I don't think I saw that one.
We talked about it last podcast. Basically, so there was an event similar to the arena thing.
Oh, the Royal Arena? Is that what you're talking about?
Similar
But that's
to
not-
that. No. It's not
Oh.
that the event is similar to that, but
Okay.
it's like your nation against other nations is not just you versus someone. Actually, it's you versus someone on like 5 rounds. But every member of your alliance also participates in its own round, and you get a score like if overall your nation won versus the other or not. So if you had more wins, you get rewards. If your nation wins each round, so every day, and that thing is like 5 or 6 days, you get 420 merit per day.
Interesting.
So for merit as a source of it, it's good. 420 per day, 6 days in a row is not bad.
Yeah, I won't complain about that.
But
For lack of
it's-
better words, those automated games are cool, but at the end of the day, the majority of us started playing this game because of the kill events. So that's kind of like the resounding factor is they just have to get back to the roots with the kill events, or the game just kind of isn't the game, for lack of better words.
You're right. I remember the early days of playing the game, and the first kill event I was in. I didn't even understand it. It was so new, and I was like, "What is this?" And next thing you know, I have no troops, and the event's over, and I've used up all of my troops in Void, and I don't even have enough troops to collect with. So yeah, I mean it was kind of sucked, but it was also kind of, wow, that was cool. I had a lot of fun, and I haven't seen that in a long time.
And those real loss events are the events that I feel like make the game, because the no loss events are cool because, in a sense, you can heal and kind of go crazy and play and have fun. But at the end of the day, the kill event is fun because you're actually losing the troops. It makes you play more strategic, and you're actually playing for something in a sense, because your troops are either getting killed because you made a mistake, or you're killing the opponent because you put all those factors into play and did what you needed to do.
I agree.
I don't disagree, but not everyone sees it that way. That's why you have the bubble fests.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. And the automated games are cool too, in a sense, especially to your point. You're getting easy merit, but it's just more fun when it's player versus player, in my opinion.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I think these events are cool, but yeah, they serve as a distraction based on the main events like Frenzy and Void.
I think they're just another option for people. You know, they're good. They're an option for a nation that can't win other events or doesn't want to win or doesn't prioritize other events. I think Camel's going to keep doing this. I actually feel like the game is trending more towards there's going to be an event every day, and the smart thing is just to pick the two or three that you want to play, and then let other people play those other events. I'm not sure I'm right, but it definitely feels like I can't play every event. I mean, Light Show, are you playing every event these days?
No, I can't afford to do that. They're too expensive, you know. I mean, you spend $100 on Polar, and you know, another $100 on Wasteland, and next thing you know, there's your budget for upgrades. It's like, well, do I upgrade or do I, you know? Yeah, I can't afford to do that. I
And
know
you try
that-
to spend.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just
I
saying,
was-
you know, there's whales out there who are capable of doing that, but your average, you know, 99.9% of the average players can't afford to drop $100, $200 a day playing events and upgrades. So you got to kind of pick: do you do upgrades or do you play events?
Yeah, that's why I kind of liked Polar and Wasteland as priorities for a minute, because Polar, well, you actually get a couple of free ones early on, but Wasteland, it's always a coin flip. I mean, I feel like we get like 3 tough ones a season, and so that's, you know, 5 events where the bag gets a little vacation. It feels like that's kind of almost necessary for your average player. I don't know, for 785, maybe not 858.
No, it's pretty much the same type of thing. You know, like last Polar, I decided I'm gonna slow walk Polar. It wasn't insanely hard, and so I pretty much slow walked most of it. And we've actually changed in 858 in Inc. We changed. So we have certain tiles that are slow walkers only. So you can't speed to those tiles. You only slow walk those tiles. So that gives other people a chance that don't have speeds to do something. And the speeders can go to, you know, the other tiles, but these specific tiles are reserved for slow walkers. That was great because I was able to just kind of casually play, slow walk to those tiles. If I wanted to speed something, I could. I just go to one of the other tiles. So it was nice how we've got it set up and it's working for us. So, and I didn't have to spend $100. You know, I spent $10. So that was kind of nice.
Hell yeah. I've heard 621 had a really cool strategy for Wasteland too, just for like, we're just talking about, you know, like getting cheap merit. I heard they had a really good strategy. I don't know anything about it actually, so I can speak ignorantly and they can't be mad at me. I think it's something like take half the map and then let the other people come to you. Because if you just shut them down, the other half the map, if you shut them down so much they just quit. But if you keep half the map open, I think those strategies are so fascinating and like, I don't know. It I fucking hate that we play a video game where I just want to attack people with strategy, and then at the same time half of that video game is bag management, right? Like just how do you get your merit the most cheap possible way? And
Yeah.
then lead your nation, right? Like it's not even like you can just figure it out, Light Show. You have to then lead your nation to figure it out too.
Right. And you're right. It is coming down to bag management. It's like, okay, so is this event coming up? Do I want to save for this? Like GC's coming up. So is GC a priority for your nation? Well, for us it is. So now we're trying to save gold and speeds and heals for GC, but we want to play these other events. So how do we bag manage those particular events? And that's how we were doing that was, okay, these tiles are slow walks. And if you don't want to speed, you go to those tiles and it's helping. And I think it will help a lot of the people that don't want to spend. And if we win in Polar, great. If we don't win, great. Okay. Um, we're not strong enough to win all of Polar. There's way too many nations, but I think we can do well and be in the top 20. We've consistently been in the top 20, so I think we can keep doing stuff like that. And like you said, bag management, prioritize the events. So just kind of gets stupid after a while.
I actually think Camel's doing this on purpose. I mean, if you say get stupid, maybe I'm misunderstanding you. Maybe I'm just projecting my own thing into this. But I think Camel as a business is being smart, and they're saying we're going to put out so many events that no one can dominate everything. That way, other people can dominate things that people don't care about. For example, we just had a Royal Arena and an Iron Blood, and I don't care about either one of those events. But I happened to beat Ronaldo in Iron Blood, and then he beat my ass in Royal Arena. I don't care about either one of these things, but like probably somebody does somewhere. And the more of the events they have where people don't care, the more people can put their face on the leaderboard. And I don't know, maybe that's good for participation. I don't feel bad about it. I'm not angry about it. I'm actually totally fine with Camel putting out more and more of these trash events. For me, anyways. Sorry, no disrespect, Camel. Maybe a little, whatever. I want to play the events I want to play, and if people want to spend their money on other events, I'm not sure I'm mad about it. It doesn't have to be a problem for me, right? Or you. It's certainly not a problem for 858, right?
Definitely not a problem, because we kind of learned, exactly what you're talking about a while ago. TW and DoD are whale events. Same thing with Iron Blood, whale events. If you want to go there, waste money, great. We're not doing it. We'll use a couple of items or whatever, and if there's a chance that we're going to win, we might push a little bit, but we're not going crazy. We're not, every single gold attack or something. We don't do that. So we, again, some of these events we don't even play. Like Iron Blood, we hardly even play. It's, a few people play it, but I haven't played it in a long time. It's a huge waste of money to me. So I agree with you. I think it's cool that they're putting out more events and you can pick and choose. Oh, I don't have to play this because, like I'm not going to play Iron Blood because I can play Polar on this day and still get my merit and still get my reputation and still have a good time. So I think that's I think you're right. I do like them putting out more and more events, and I think the dumb events will go away, and it'll maybe replaced by something good, maybe replaced by something even dumber. Who's to say? But I am glad that they're putting out more stuff. So I agree with you.
I mean, it's good, right? Like the more of these events that people win that we don't care about, they're still around for other events that we do care about, and we need someone to kill. So I don't know. I'm more optimistic, I think, maybe than others.
Yeah, I think I do think it's good that we have more and more events to choose from, and it lets everyone pick. Hey, I want to play this, but I don't want to play that. So, and then you can get your alliance to prioritize things like you guys are doing, and like hopefully we're doing soon too, and stop trying to be all over the place, and let's get really good at this or really good at that. So yeah, I like it. Keep it coming.
Are you guys making any nation changes to try to get a merge, or are you just going with the flow, or what's the vibe in 858 these days?
Yes, we are adopting the Holbrook merge plan, so we're working on that now. We've already told all of our farms shut down. We have all of our ink players have shut down their farms, burnt, destroyed the flags, got rid of everything except for the hall, no fort. So the hall is still there, and kicked out all the members. So the just have one leader. Nobody can join it. Nobody can capture it. Nobody can recreate it, and they quit logging into that farm. So yeah, we're working on that now, and we're gonna start burning people soon, especially after this frenzy. Um, you want to rebel, you want to do stupid things like leak points and drop bubbles. Okay, you can burn now. So we're going to start doing the same thing, like you did. Just burn everything. We're going to get it down to 2 alliances and a feeder farm. The small farm alliance will feed the nation. Whoever needs to grow, they'll go to they'll go to that farm, and they will feed them. But the farm is run by players who know how to do farms, and there'll be only T1 and no Iron Fist, no Mother, and yeah, we're trying to do exactly the things that you did. Might take us a little bit, but we're working on it. That's our plan.
You'll get there. You'll get there.
What's up,
I got a
buddy?
question for you guys on the events and the number of events and kind of nations starting to specialize. What do you think are going to be the events that define nations as, preeminent nations? Or what are the events that in the past you'd be like a KE nation or something like that? What do you think those events will be as the field becomes more crowded?
As of today, it's unquestionably Polar. I'm sorry for you haters, but you can't argue against it. Look at the Polar matchup that's going on. 989 missed being a global a global conquest champ by 100 points or something ridiculous. That's not correct, but it doesn't matter. They barely missed it. 255 is how many times champion. 425 is how many times champion. 785 is obviously pushing in Polar. We're all fighting on Tuesday. Remember back in the day when you talked about how you could make, not you, Bird, anyone, but we've all talked about this. The cool thing about Polar is oh yeah, we're the best around our other people. But remember how everyone always talked about what if we had a relegation system, or what if we had a whole GC league where we could all play each other? All of those things, cool ideas. All of those things are cool ideas, right? You know what's happening on Tuesday? The best GC nation is playing the oldest, second best GC nation. I'm only using positive words, so maybe I'll say it wrong or whatever. Is playing a two-time GC winner, is playing a just barely missed GC winner in one event. That's the best event in the game right now, period. Can that change next week? Absolutely. They can release something new. But I would challenge any of you to tell me there's something better than what's going on in Polar right now. And I don't just mean what we're doing. I mean, 61 had an amazing matchup last week. I'm sure 567 probably has another amazing matchup this week. We've been talking about this. Oh, what if GC winners fought GC winners for how many years? Well, now it's happening every week. 255's fighting 425 again. So I don't know. For me, that's my vote on event.
I would agree with that. As much as I hate to say Polar is probably one of the top events out there because of the cost of it, I'm going to have to lean towards Polar being the more optimistical for any nation to possibly take first place. Because in GC, unless merges happen more, we already know who the winner is going to be for the most part. So Polar, if you guys can get your alliance together, your shit together for a certain timeline, any nation really can probably match up in first place. Those T13s are available for even those T35s, and I've gone against big players. I've gone against little players and many players. You get a nation that has, 80 C35s, 36s against two mega whales, those mega whales still can't hold up against those 36s. I've seen it happen. It's happened to me. So I think maybe Polar might be one of those things that we might have to start really dedicating as might be the main event now.
Yeah, I'd kind of agree with that. We at first hated Polar, but we learned to like it. We like it a lot now, except for when we get a really sweaty one and there's 4 or 5 monster nations and we don't stand a chance, but we still try.
Yeah, I mean, I am retired and I've always preferred boomer events. I think Polar isn't going to give you necessarily the best indicator of strength versus strength. For me, that's still Elite Wars because of the spend item. But that very thing that I dislike is probably the thing that makes it so appealing for a larger audience.
Yeah. I agree with that.
But I do think, to Holbrook's point, that there are some interesting matchups that are happening in Polar that are going to be difficult to find anywhere else.
Yeah, for good
And
reason.
I've always
too.
loved. Oh, sorry.
Like it's no, I'll just real quick. I'll just say for good reason, and you know better than I do. For good reason, you don't get these matchups because it's so sweaty, and your bag needs to be somewhere else. The funny thing about this, or not funny for 425 probably, about this event is they're in the middle of GC, which is probably just a cakewalk for them. That's fine. They're also challenging 255. Do they want to keep fighting us every single week in Polar too? I think that makes it more fun. They definitely wouldn't request us, right? And so these choices that suck, I absolutely hate that I'm facing them again. Like, let me be clear, with all my heart, I don't want to see LG Mental, anyone in 255, and I'm not excited even to see 989. We just fought them in Elite War today. We won, but it was sweaty. I don't want to do this, but that's what's kind of cool about Polar is apparently they're just going to put us in a situation where we have to fight even though we don't want to. Unlike Elite War, where you can wait 3 years or 2 years. Or I'm being dramatic. Let me stop talking. I'm being dramatic, but it's a year to build up that bag to try to take first place, I imagine.
For a lot of players, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, these matchups in Polar, they might be difficult because they are, but they are a ton of fun.
Hey, this is
Yeah, I guess-
this is Bayou.
What's up, IU? I was just going to talk
Hey,
about
good.
our Polar, man. I wanted to
Hey,
wait for
good.
LG to come in, but our Polar was
Yeah,
fun
I
as hell,
know.
bro.
Hey, look, I agree. This is certainly a tough matchup, but on the flip side, we're all in the same situation. We're all going through GC. We've got 425 in a couple of weeks in Elite War. We just got through a really fun frenzy. So all of us our bags are kind of stressed. So I guess on the good side, we're all in the same situation. So I think we're pretty even. All things considered. After that, I guess we just have fun again on Tuesday morning.
I keep
Bayou,
telling my team.
I got a question for you. I got a
Yeah.
quick question for you because I'm on break right now and it's not going to last long. What if 255 focuses on like an event like Polar and lets another nation take GC? I know that sounds weird, but like if you guys focus on a different event, let another nation take a GC win here and there because you guys have been doing like winners for like eight seasons straight, probably longer. Is that a possibility that you guys switched it up?
Yeah. I really think that would hurt our alliance. I mean, we're so geared towards just winning. And we put a lot of focus and a lot of work into that. And it's kind of like our motto, you know, don't lose, you know, and I think we're all just so hardcore, you know, at the game that I don't even think we could will ourselves at this point. Um, you know, I think it would take a lot for us to do that. Um, you know, maybe if we lost some numbers in our members that we couldn't replace, that might be something we've considered. And honestly, after every GC, we have this discussion of hey, you know, do we want to slow down some? Do we want to focus on certain events? And then the question gets asked, okay, which events? and and then at that point it's like, well, everybody loves Polar, everybody loves Wasteland, everybody loves, you know, GC. We're certainly pushing in Elite War, you know. So where do we take a break? And it gets to the same thing. Well, we'll just keep doing what we're doing until we can't do it anymore.
Gotcha. Yeah, man, that's got to be rough. Like every event, you guys are going balls to the wall.
Well, you know, I mean, I get where other people's perspectives come from, but I mean, him is still growing. You know, I mean, we've got 3 max cities right now, and quite honestly, with the growth that we're experiencing, we're probably going to have you know, 2 to 3 more max cities within the next 3 to 4 months. And I know that's not good for some of our opposition, but we're still in that phase where we've got people investing in cities. You know, really our top 20 are all investing. And so we think that there's more great things to come out of 255.
I agree.
Woody, how long's your break?
255 is the nation everyone wants to. It ends soon. I do want to say that I will be going live tomorrow for the Frenzy results. I want to question, should we, to cut it down from 5 hours, because those frenzy results can go 5 hours long. We all know that. I'm thinking maybe we do results for the Patreon people, so they get the full benefit of like being a Patreon. So it also cuts it down to like from 5 to like 2.5, 3 hours. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
I think that's pretty smart, Woody. I would certainly advocate that.
I agree.
Well, I was really thinking that like there's some Patreon players that they'll post just because they come late. They're waiting 5 hours before they get their nation review. And in all fairness, I mean, 5 hours waiting for it or even being beat, that's a long time to be waiting. I'm going to decide probably before I go live what I'm going to do. It's probably going to be the Patreon thing, but it's either when I get off work in the morning or it's going to be at night right around the same time that you guys started that I'm going to do it. I still have to see what tonight brings me from work. Work sucks tonight.
Yeah, I like it as well, Woody. It's too early for me. You started at 5 a.m. for me, but maybe one of our other guys can do it. But I do like the idea.
Yeah, do it once and see how it goes. There's nothing to lose there.
All right. Why don't you guys, while I go back to work, I don't know, maybe make it.
Woody, I got one thing for you.
I mean,
check the chat.
Obviously, if you become a Patreon, you get a badge, and that'll tell me exactly. Yeah. All right.
No, of course we should all support you on Patreon.
Is that what I'm thinking? Oh.
No. Look at the screenshot I posted. I have 2 new members in my alliance.
Vegas got
Oh man.
Vegas 2 and 3 are back in 785.
I'm looking. Vegas.
What?
I like how you
All you
changed
guys
it
ask all the
45
time.
minutes in, Holbrook.
He fucking came back.
Vegas came back.
Already in the hive. I don't know who's in the city. Somebody
came
in
back?
Vegas 3 messaged me and said, somebody in Vegas 3 messaged me and said, hey, so
Whoa.
first we frenzy reset it, and then I got a message that said, hey, can I come back? And I was like, yes, you can. And I'm not asking questions. I don't care who's playing that city. All I want to know is how many events are those C41s coming to? We got 2 back now.
Wow! Congratulations.
Oh shit! Shit just got
Thank you.
real. Shit just
It's a little
got
fun,
real.
little fun Sunday for us.
726 in GC. That's all I gotta say.
As if Polar wasn't hard enough as it is.
Holy cow! This is gonna be a big topic. Everywhere.
Yep.
Any news
Right.
on Vegas 1?
Now, my question is, and like you said, you don't know who's running it. If it truly,
Do we lose Woody?
I think we did because I stopped
I
hearing.
think we lost him.
I think, as they find out, they'll let us know. I think as they find out about the Vegas one, I'm sure everyone here will know. But either way, even if it's not Vegas himself, having that city active is a huge, huge thing.
Yeah, that's what I told the Alliance was I don't know who's there, and frankly, if they were my cities, I would bring my main. But even if it's, who knows? Whoever it is, if they just show up and put their city in the base for Elite War, that's a win, right? Like, we have a permanent goalie. So, good times.
This is gonna be
Well, if Vegas 1 shows up, you know who it is.
That's what I'm waiting for. I mean, I'm halfway you guys, basically. I'm literally one step ahead of you, but no more than one. I got literally an in-game message. I don't know what's going on either, but I do know who's in my alliance, and I'm excited to have a couple more C41s.
Yeah, that's good shit right there. Congratulations. And if it is
Awesome.
Vegas, or you can just send them a message, let them know that Woody says hi.
I'll let them know. It's also funny that we have never bothered those cities, and then the one day we frenzy reset them, suddenly they show up again. I don't know what any of you should take away from that, but I don't know. Frenzy reset some 41s or something. Do something.
It's the alarms.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. I was
Is
just
this-
going to say the same thing.
is this
Those
the mo-
alarms.
Is this the moment when I'm supposed to post the give your balls a tug gif?
I mean,
Let's keep it
I think that
PG for
here's the problem that people are scared of with the whole give your thing a tug is what happened in 581 with the boss cities. They zeroed them out, came on, and just eliminated. No, not eliminated, but he just started like a civil war for a week or two. I think that's what people are scared of doing when it comes to like that. But in your guys' case, this worked out beneficially to you guys quite a bit.
I thought about this months ago, and we probably talked about it. And what I decided was I need to do the best thing for 785 in the moment. And if he comes back and he's personally offended, I have a reasonable amount of troops. If he's personally offended, then I decided that I was willing to drop shield and let him zero my city, if that will make him feel better. And then we can all be on the same team again and roll forward. So I think those are the type of gambles that you have to make. And he didn't zero my city. Apparently, we zeroed his in Frenzy, and he's back anyways. So I don't know. People should
Good
do
deal.
more of that.
Good deal.
I mean, it's not Farmville, right, man? Like, people should fight more. I don't know. I think. Am I crazy?
No, I agree 100%. This I sat out this frenzy because like there was nothing. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of the whole. There's nothing to fucking attack, guys. Throw some fucking balls. The fucking troops are meant to die. Sick of it.
You know how bad an event is when I'm excited to attack my own nation because there are no targets and we're winning? None of those things make
Yeah.
sense, right? Like, we should not be winning. I should be looking for a target and I shouldn't care about my own nation. But we had a fun elite war today and then we attacked our own nation and that was our whole frenzy. That event is broken, man.
It's broken. It's 100% broken. And I think that I feel that I might be the one to blame for breaking that event. I think I'm the guy that broke the event. Spidey's live.
Well,
I
hey,
tell
look,
everyone,
we
bubble,
had
bubble,
we had
bubble.
an opposite experience today with our frenzy. 229 really came to fight. We both had our elite war at pretty much the same time. So about 8 o'clock in the morning, I think we went probably a good 20 or 30 battles in the towers and with cities opening. For a good 2 hours, we just went at each other. So certainly a shout out to those guys. I mean, we had one of the better frenzies we've had in a really long time.
I need to head back into work, guys. GG and congratulations.
Wait. Woody, what do you
What?
mean it's your fault that HOS is a thing?
No, I think it's my fault that HOS in Void and Chaos, or no, Frenzy got ruined.
Are you going to elaborate
If I
that?
didn't go live, and yeah, if I didn't go live all the time and tell people to bubble and all the tricks and this and that, we'd probably still have a lot of bubbles down. People would probably fight.
Before you go, I did post further up Beef Reddit a suggestion of making 2 separate score systems. First phases is 1 score, KE is a 2nd score. You could win in the first and still lose in the second and have the rewards that way. So KE is fully separated from it.
I mean, I think that's what should be happening. I think we're going to need to have a live of just ideas for Camel. Like, literally, and that's it. And I think we're going to have some kind of, if someone's good at making blueprints, and I'm not just talking about wording, but actual picture blueprints of what we should do, so developers, when they see it, they have a better open mind to stuff. Maybe that might be something we can do. Personally, I'm not good at that stuff. But yeah, I do need to get back to work, guys, so I gotta go.
Have a good night, buddy.
Thank
Later,
you,
Woody.
Later.
I gotta go help put my kids to
Well,
bed.
Holbrook,
I'll see you guys later.
you're the resident genius.
Say it again, Bayou. My bad. I didn't hear you.
I was saying you're the resident genius, so I guess you're going to have to take over the call.
Well, it was good talking to you guys. That's the end of Monsters.
Can you elaborate on
Um,
how you think the new people or same person driving these cities will affect your nation and the way you're performing so far? And will you guys keep the same focus on the events? Do you plan on changing it?
Yeah, for sure. So I feel like I'm in a good position to talk about how a merger could go well, and I think having your alliance be strong and just bringing in other nations and letting those other alliances stay strong is actually way smarter. So this was a weird thing for us where we already had a waiting list, and Vegas popped up out of nowhere. And so obviously we just asked for volunteers to leave the alliance, and that worked out okay. But we're not expecting anything crazy. Like if you have 4 cities and you bring your 2 weakest cities, you're obviously not like going headfirst in. So what I just keep telling everyone is, let's pretend that these cities do nothing but show up to Polar and attack S at the end, and maybe guard the base in Elite War. That's better than when they were doing nothing. And so we're just going to try to take it, one little day at a time, I guess. I don't know. I feel like that sounds corny, but I don't know who this is. I don't know how committed they are. I know I have 98 players that show up every damn week. And then now I have 2 amazing cities that I have no idea how much they're going to show up. So we're going to gamble on all of that. And frankly, if those cities don't show up for our events, then they're not going to actually be part of the top alliance. I mean, like, it doesn't matter how strong your city is. If you don't show up when you're needed, then you're worthless. No disrespect, but you're worthless. So, but also at the same time, you can log in for what, the last 5 minutes of Polar, the last 5 minutes of Wasteland. You can sit in the base in Elite War. There's a lot of ways to play this game, right? So I'm going to take whatever I have and make the best of it. I think that's what everyone should do with all their nations and all their cities. Sorry, I'm yapping too much.
No, it's good. I was just thinking because that goes into direct contrast to what we've been saying. Like, if you're in a shit nation, just jump out. Not that is your case, but if you're in a, let's say, a bad nation, and then you have someone that quit come back, some whale or a big city that can change the entire nation, or can help change the entire nation if the right person is behind it, should you consider staying and fighting for improving that nation, or should you continue to think
No,
to
you
move?
should leave. You should leave. I did this math with someone just this week, and maybe I should just say it as fast as possible because it's not worth writing it down and figuring it out. But let's pretend that you spent a certain amount of money, let's say 50 grand, and you spent that over like 4 years or whatever. And then you're still spending $1,000 a month. So if you have to be forced to stay in your nation for the next 3 months or 4 months, you're talking $3,000 or $4,000 more investment on 30 grand or 50 grand or whatever you've spent on your city. Everyone needs to plug these own ratios in. When you do the math, it's terrible. It's literally terrible. If you're listening and you're capable of doing math, then you should be able to do this and you should make a smarter decision. So let's pretend you spent 50 grand, but you have to spend another 3. You're getting laid odds. Actually, even more simple. Let's go 2 grand. You have to lay odds of 1 to 25 there. The chances of you merging with another good nation are far worse than 1 to 25. So you should just leave now, if we're being honest. Like, what happened to my nation is amazing. I don't even really consider it my nation. It's just what happened to 785 is amazing. But it took a lot of effort and a lot of gambling. But, let's be honest, like, spending 1 to 25 odds when whatever nation you're in, if you think you're going to get a good merge, there's 200 nations younger than you and 200 nations older than you. And I would encourage you to go look at all of them if you're that invested in this game and ask yourself how many you want to merge with. When I did it, the number that I came up with was 8, and I didn't even love all of them. And so 8 out of 400, that's not a good ratio. So if the odds are laying you 1 to 25, and your odds of getting a good merge are 8 out of 400, you should stop spending money. You should consider whatever you've done previously as entertainment, and you should do what Hokage did and join a nation that you love and have a good time. That's my opinion. I know that I just won the lottery with 2 C41s showing up again, but you should not all make your decisions based on me winning the lottery. That's crazy.
I did change, and I did invest a little bit of money in the new city. But if I had stayed, I would never get my city to the level of this one, even if I had spent double. So, together with being stuck in a bad nation. So.
But you know what I mean, right? I think you follow my math. You know what I'm talking about. Like, yes, it sucks to ever have spent money anywhere. We've all spent money that we wish we didn't spend. That doesn't mean we have to continue to spend money in a bad place. You made a move, and it seems like it's amazing. That is so much better than just continuing to spend money and praying that it's going to work when you know. Again, everyone has to do the math themselves, but look at the 400 nations around you, 200 younger, 200 older, and see how many you want to merge with. If the number is low, you're probably not even going to get there. You know what I mean? Like, those good nations are not going to get good merges. Camel's not doing
And if you're a young
904,
nation,
910 merges.
and if you're a young nation like the one I was, or someone in the late 900s that just got one merge, you're not gonna see another merge for like what, a year and a half, 2 years, until you see your second merge. If you were just merged in the last 6 months or so. So it's a lot of time.
I agree with you.
It's a lot of time to wait and keep spending on the city, and just
That's
stay.
the problem. You're nailing it right there. That the spend on the city continually while you're waiting, that's the money that you're throwing away. That's the thing that sucks, in my opinion.
And if you do, like, one thing I didn't realize before I make the decision to make the jump, to make the change, first of all, I was emotionally invested in my city. So I wasn't looking at it the same way you did, and actually you helped me see things from a different perspective. So I was looking at the investment I was doing as investing in my city, growing my city. Like, if you change your perspective, like, okay, you're spending money to have fun, right? You're gonna spend the same money if you like the game. You're gonna spend the same money being in the nation I was or in the nation that I am now. Like, the budget didn't change. I still play with the same amount of money. So question here was more, okay, how do I look at this? Because there is a sense of pride and stuff like that when you build the city from scratch and you got to a good point. It is something. It's good. It feels good. But on the other side, if you look at it that way, it will be difficult for you to be able to let go. It took me a couple of months of thinking about it, and trying to see things from a different perspective, right? If you look at it as, okay, you invested in your entertainment, it's gone. It's like paying for a Netflix subscription or something like that. you got the value that you got out of the money you spent, right? So that made it easier to make the decision to actually change, was just the difference in perspective. And yes, for the same money now I'm having a lot more fun, because for example before, for months I haven't had fun in EW, I haven't had fun in Polar, in most of the events, and now I do, and I'm not spending more than I was. So for me at least it ends up being an
Yeah, no,
advantage.
I think you're absolutely correct. I think we just have to think of the whole thing as entertainment. I mean, if we're honest with ourselves, if we woke up tomorrow and the server didn't load, I don't know about you guys, I wouldn't be that shocked. Like, that's just life. You know what I mean? Like, at some point that business could shut down. This is entertainment. You don't own a home. You don't have $1 million property. So you should be having a good time. Otherwise, why are you spending money on this game? Or time?
Yeah.
Time is maybe more valuable than money.
Correct. But
I was
it
happy to see you
takes-
land in 425, man. Like, what's your favorite thing about 425 since you got there?
The fun we have on events, people coming together, like it's noticeable week by week. We get more participation. I think League God is making a huge effort for that as well, and the rest of the leadership. Like it's a big contrast based compared to the alliance and the nation where I was. Like things are well organized. That's something I missed a lot in my previous nation. And I'm able to play the events. That's the main reason I ended up joining 425 was the timings for the events. Even though I'm in a completely different time zone, I work weird times from my time zone. So, and the times of the events in 425 fit well with my timings. So just being able to participate in most events the alliance is focused on, that has been a huge thing for me. Because I got to a point in the
What are the
other
priority
nation-
events in 425?
EW for the most part. Some Polar, but is not, let's say, mandatory. But and then Frenzy and Void. That it's to be expected, I guess.
Yeah, cool. I'm just curious, like, how many people are running how many priority events? Like you said, you guys might change 858 too. How many priority events would 858 run?
We were doing EW, Polar, Wasteland, and both KEs. We never pushed Ironblood, and I want to say maybe a year ago, we backed way off on TW and DOD, especially TW. Those gold attacks and the revives, one whale can clean an entire alliance. So it's just not worth wasting the time or the money on it. So we stopped on those. So those are kind of our focuses right now. And we're kind of reconsidering KE too, just because of the way it's been going. You know, if you get someone who's got just awesome bubble control and they want to spend a ton of money on recruiting, game over. So reconsidering some of that stuff. But I think we'll continue to focus on Polar, EW especially, and Wasteland. We like Wasteland. We do pretty well in there, except for against 567. They just destroy us.
Yeah, I wouldn't say we focus too much on Triangle War and DoD, but then again, we have Lead God and Mental, which, well, they do what they do. So even though we might not be focusing too much, those two can clean most alliances alone. So it's not like we need to focus that much in that event.
That's kind of the one thing that kind of drives us a little bit. We don't have a Lead God or a Mental or a Holbrook, or we don't have a whale like that. We've got some, decent spenders, but they're not whales. So, if they want to go crazy in an event like that, they're kind of on their own a little bit. So we luckily have the guys that do spend. Luckily, they'll kind of talk to us ahead of time. Hey, I want to go hard in Polar. Who's going to play Polar? And we'll find out how many people are playing, and we'll get a good sampling of players, and be like, all right, cool. So that works out good for us. But we just don't have those spenders. That's the one little component that 858 is missing. I think if we had a couple of real solid whales that spent like some of the whales do, we would probably be a little more competitive than we are now.
Yeah,
hard to say.
The good thing or the funny thing is, and when I say we don't focus on these events, is like those two are the first ones to come into the chat and say, don't spend on items, they basically make a save, and then they do what they do. So it's not like we don't play it, we do, but it's not where we're pouring most resources, let's say, as the majority of the alliance. EW is something different, and Polar depends on the match. Depends on what's coming for EW. But then again, with the type of matches we've been having this past 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's kind of the same for us. Kind of who we've got coming up might drive, whether we go a little bit harder or a little bit get more participation in a specific event. Maybe in EW, maybe there's a little bit of a grudge match, or a Polar or something. Maybe there's a little grudge match there, so that might motivate some players. We might be like, hey, we just lost a 764 over the weekend here in Frenzy, but we've got them in Polar. There's no recruiting and no shields in Polar, so we'll see how that goes.
I have a question. Do you guys full on everything? Do you also win DoD and Triangle? Is it just literally every event for 255?
Hey, sorry about that. I was outside my hotel door there for a second. I'm sorry. What was that?
Do you guys win everything, even the events that I would call trash, like DoD, Triangle?
We do, but we do not spend on DoD in Triangle. We only do no spend matchups.
So cool. I hate you guys. So cool though. I hate those events. Those are trash events. But the fact that you can play those two just for fun, just you guys are killing it, man. Nice work.
Well, I mean, we have to take a break somewhere, so I guess that's where we do DOD and TW. You know.
Yeah, for sure. No, those are. I guess I'm probably offending someone, but in my opinion, those are trash events. And the fact that you
Agreed.
guys can just play them for fun, anyways, is just—it's pretty awesome.
Well, you know, I mean, I think our organization is addictive. So even in those, even though we don't spin, we do have two battle leaders that go in and say, "Hey, you hit this person, you hit this person." So there is a level of organization there. Um, there are some like in the early rounds where it's just free attacks, where anybody can just go in and attack till you die. But when we get to the round robin, we get a little bit more serious about it. Hey, and something else that you said about, you know, participation. Um, do you guys do roll calls?
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
Like for instance, we know that this week we're going to have Polar on Tuesday. You know, there'll be Elite War on Sunday. It looks like we've got Wastelands starting up again on normal Fridays, and then we'll have Void on Saturday. Like we'll do a roll call at the beginning of the week and find out who's going to be participating in which events. And the one thing we do is obviously if you say you're going to participate, then we want to hold our people accountable. If you can't make that event, completely understandable. A lot of us are busy. We run our own businesses. So we just want to make sure that we can plan ahead for those type of things. And so essentially all of our people are doing that at the beginning of the week. So leadership has a whole week to plan accordingly.
First of all, can I just say bye? Thank you. I love listening to you talk about your nation. But no, we don't do a roll call. We do not do a roll call. And I just wanted to speak on this. I remember when Holbrook first brought us all together, and as we're slowly kind of like creating this thing, when we would show up for these events and we would have, I don't even know. I don't even think we had 60 or 70. And is Beef here? Beef. What was it like when we first started? We didn't even have a full alliance. But
yeah, I wasn't in the nation quite at that point, but I heard that the alliance was like 40 or 50 people, and then it got up to 60. But
yeah, but everybody showed up. So I remember when we first filled up, like this whole thing first started, that Holbrook kind of put into play, and it was like we had like 80 something, and then it was 90 something, and then honestly, and I'm a pessimistic, like just by nature. I was like, well, we'll see what happens next. Every fucking time. I think the only time we were ever kind of like, well, what happened? Like, is when we dipped down to 89 people. And I was like, for us to even be upset about 89 people is crazy. Because yes, we don't do roll call. So I've played with Sin before for like, I don't know if it was like 5-6 months, but I remember you do the roll call, you get everybody, all the checks in, you make sure all those people, like they said they could be there, so to count on them. Like we literally this is our event, this is what we told everybody to show up for, and this is those are the numbers we get. So
sure,
it's honestly, like I'm humbled by it.
It's the opposite of roll call, I would say. It's you know that if you're in the alliance that you have to come. And I don't want a mail and I don't want to see your plus. But if you're not there, you're gonna get a mail. And Asya actually is the one that sends all the mails in 785. And you're the first time you miss a polar, you're getting a mail. And some people are like, "Oh, sorry, I had an emergency." And my response is like, "Yeah, cool. This isn't a warning. This is just to remind you that if you miss the next one, that's a problem. But I'll see you at the next one and everything will be fine." And then there's no problem. This is not a warning. This is just a reminder that come play every event, or there's another way to play the game, but not in our alliance.
Sure.
Yeah, that works when most of the alliance is like more or less aligned in terms of the timings. In 4 to 5, for example, in JFK, there are people from all kinds of time zones, so we know that not everyone will show up for a polar or something like that. Sometimes we make an effort, we do the roll call, and people say if they're going to be present or not. Not sure, and I'm not gonna talk about the accountability part. I'm not sure what happens. I'm still too new in the nation, but yeah, I know we do ask who's gonna participate in what event. And it goes for the thing I said, it was organized. Like, we know that for each event we have, for example, a leader. We have someone that is going to take care of that event.
So for me, I was also playing in 801 before transitioning into 785, and that's one thing that I really appreciate about the players in 785 is everybody's super dedicated. Nobody really needs reminders or daily mails. Like, everybody's on top of it. They know what their responsibilities are, and that's pretty much it. And for the most part, everybody shows up and does exactly what they're needed to do without those reminders. And I really appreciate it because those mails do get kind of annoying from time to time. And at the end of the day, you can send as many mails as you'd like, but if people don't have the buy-in to the alliance as a collective or want to be that team player, those mails are just mute at the end of the day. But in 785, people show up, participate, and get the job done.
You know the mails are worthless when you send the wrong time. I can't remember what it was, like 2 or 3 events ago. I sent a mail and I was like, "Hey, everybody come to the event on, I don't know, whatever. I said 13:30 or something." And then Beef Cannon was like, "Or you could show up 30 minutes earlier when it actually starts." But like, nobody showed up late. Everybody knew what time the event was. So it was like, it didn't even matter that I put the wrong time on it because the dedication is there.
I think we all corrected you.
Passive aggressive, I like it.
No, he's Holbrook has created a great team. I will say, I didn't doubt his plan, but I think just to see the consistency and it just happening every week is something that's what blows me away, and that's why I want to show up every week, and it's hard for me because for me to play the priority events, but whatever. Like, just to be there for this, it becomes like a labor of love to try to create this nation and help kind of build our team and our nation how we want, because it's just everybody shows up and they care. I mean, like, how can you not want to be a part of that?
Well, and I think that's what separates the really good alliances or the nations from everybody else. Is leadership is engaged. You've got participation. Leadership duties are spread amongst many people, and they all do their jobs, and you can tell who's doing that and who isn't.
And I think Chaos just hit it on the head. It's just the participation. It's invigorating. Because at a certain point I was getting kind of bored or the game was becoming monotonous. But when you're participating in those big groups and everybody's in it to win it, and people are doing what they're supposed to do, it just reshapes the game for you. I don't know another way to really describe it.
I mean, look, I moved over to 255 about 7 months ago, and the one thing I said to Baby is, hey, look, I did it all by myself for years. I really just want to log into the game and kill stuff. If you're telling me I can do that, then I'm all in. And then of course, a few months later, I'm the face of 255 on the podcast. I'm the guy that greets all the new members and gives them their initial email and checks on them. And I've even led a few of the pollers and stuff. So, you slowly get back to, your leadership style. But the difference this time is I don't have to shoulder the burden all by myself. There's people there to share the load and do what's necessary, for the Alliance.
And Bio, what you just touched on is I think one of the most important things if people are trying to build a top alliance or a great nation is you have to have those people. And honestly, I love that because that's what you just said is something that I feel in 75. Anybody that we have in our leadership, I can just touch base with. All of them, we're all hey, you do this, can you, there's always a shared burden somewhere. And, yeah, I mean, it's what you just said, it touched me. But yeah, no, and that's when you want to do it again because it's not a burden. Now you want to, now it's a labor of love. It's you want to be a part of that. You have that little access to it. It's not overwhelming.
Yep.
So Bayou, if you don't mind me asking, we're all sharing secrets with each other. If you're familiar with 785, what do you think we're fucking up that we should fix?
I don't think that you're screwing up anything. In looking at your nation, I might be a little bit more aggressive in bringing over some stronger players to your alliance. I think I've heard you say a couple of times that hey, we're already bringing 98 to Polar, like when you merged, and that's certainly great. I think, and you certainly want to continue those type of numbers, but if you could maybe change out your bottom 10% with stronger players, what would that do for your alliance and for your competitiveness in other events?
So mathematically, you're 100% correct, but how do you balance it with the social aspect?
Well, and that's the flip side of it. If it causes civil war, or it causes animosity amongst the friend groups, then it's not worth it. And naturally, you're going to get there anyway over time, as people leave the game. I like to say, roughly 20% of the people that you're playing with now will not be there at the end of the year. And that's if you're doing everything right. You're still going to lose 20%. If you're doing things wrong, you're obviously that turnover percentage is going to be higher.
So we still have a weird situation where we have some weaker cities that joined the nation late that are spending out of control. So we're like
Mm-hmm.
trying to upgrade them. But then there's also some, as we've talked about earlier in this podcast, there's some affinity to the city that they created on their own. So you have these
Right.
people who have a weaker city who are still spending like I'm talking gold buff polar attacks, which are not
Right.
cheap for any of us. It's an interesting situation. Some of those guys are some of the most dedicated on the team. And I'm literally like, I'm begging you to take a free city. And they're like, I like the city that I created, and I'm going to continue to show up for every single event, and I'm going to keep throwing gold buffs at everything. And that's an interesting player to help and support, right?
Absolutely. And look, we've got them too, but I think it's all a mindset, and I think people forget we do this as entertainment. There was a time when, I used to play poker every weekend. And I won't even get into the tens of thousands of dollars, that get betted, in one hand. So that's essentially what this is. So I've never had a problem, and I always told everyone when I first started playing the game, hey, I want to be on the best team. I want to be that top guy. Um, so if we can't do it here, hey, I'm gonna move on. I look at this as we're like the pros, and I just got traded to another team. I asked for a trade and I got one. Um, and so we all spend money, whether it's golf, it's bourbon collecting, or poker, or whatever it is that we're doing. We all do things to make us feel good, and I think this game is one of those things. And if we could just have that mindset of, hey, any money that you spend is just gone. You're not recovering it, you're not getting it back. And if you are going to spend money, hey, and you talked about it earlier, for those players, spending $1,000 a month, why wouldn't you just spend $2,000 to get a city with, almost mixed Titans, and continue spending your money? I mean, the value add there, is immeasurable by just improving your city, by doing those little things. But I get it; it becomes like a home to them, a baby almost. So I don't understand it, and I've been playing the game for 5 years.
So since we're lacking smarter people, well, sorry, since I'm your smartest normal host, and I mean that as in I'm your dumbest normal host, because Big Bird and LG abandoned us. This was their whole damn podcast. But don't you think that people should play in 255 if they just want to win? But there's a whole lot of ego in the game, right? So, like, we're not necessarily talking about just smart people. We're talking about people that need to
Sure.
rank in the top 5. That's
Uh,
also kind
ab-
of. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Absolutely, and I guess that's the one thing that if you're going to play in 255, you got to leave your ego at the door. I mean, I look, I was, I started in 736, where Woody's playing now, and Topman just ended up spending over $1 million, and I was like, I cannot keep up with this guy. And I left 736 because I wanted to be the top guy. And then I got what I wanted, and I got a whole lot of problems and headaches. And I beat my head up against, the concrete for years, in Civil War, and trying to bring everybody together. And finally, I just, I raised my hands, and in joining 255, I think the biggest thing I had to learn is that I didn't have to do it all on my own. That there were people just like me who were dedicated, and focused on winning. So when we get into an event, Um, like I was in the top three in Frenzy for probably half the day. Um, and then of course, you're not going to play 24 hours even though you want to. And I left for about 5 hours, came back, and I'm 17th. But we're up by like 7 billion points, and I'm like, it, it's not worth me spending gold or speeds anymore. And so that I just wrapped up my day, you know. And that's the great thing about 255 is everybody's going to step up and everybody's working hard. So the load is shared. Um, and I think we pride ourselves on not bragging, which is why you don't see us, post a lot of, reports. We don't video a lot of our battles, because we, we don't want to create any additional enemies if we don't have to. We want to be everybody's friend. We do this for fun, so we want to have a good time with everybody. So I think we do a good job of that, of remaining humble, even though, we're highly competitive. And we're certainly going to come at you with everything we have. At the end of the day, we just want to, stay humble. Remember, what it took to get where we're at, and just keep working hard.
Let me ask you something. So you said before your main goal was to be the top guy. How does it work? Uh, how does
Yep.
that work in 255? Or did your goal change?
So my goal certainly changed when I came to 255. Naturally, I have a very competitive spirit. I want to be number one at everything I do. Um, but there are 100 people in our alliance that are just like me. And two, I felt like in the other nation that I had to do that, because there weren't any other spenders. I was the only C41 in the nation. So that certainly, creates a situation where, and I'm certainly no well, not even close to it. But having to spend for us to remain competitive. And you get burnt out on that. And it was great to come to a nation where, hey, we really don't spend on the majority of the events that we play. Um, there are some exceptions. I mean, sure, we'll drop a bag in an elite war, or in frenzy, or GC. Um, because those events are important to us. Polar, we'll spend there. But every other chance that we get, um, we try and save. I mean, the elite war that we played this morning, we didn't use one speed, um, and we just slow walked into the enemy's base. That's partly because they let us. But anytime, our opponent gives us the opportunity to slow down, we're going to um, take that gift from them.
Yeah, it's completely different from having to drop the bag at every event just because you're carrying the nation, basically.
Right. Right. Well, I mean, look, when you've got a hundred players in your alliance that are right there with you, life life is certainly more enjoyable.
Interesting.
You've got backup. They're going to be there when you call for them, and it does. I mean, it probably has certainly reduced my spend by 50%. just because I don't have to. And that's a learning curve. I mean, I think that the people talking on this call are all alphas. We all want to be the best. And we certainly put in the effort to do that. But just imagine having 50 more just like you, or 50 more that have a bag like you do. And then all of a sudden you realize, hey, I don't have to be that person. I can slow down a little bit, and we're still going to win.
I love you, and I think everything you're doing is amazing. But let's move on from that humble brag to.
Good transition. Smooth.
No, but I'm serious. I do love you guys. You guys are fucking amazing. But not everyone can relate to that. I think it might actually be helpful for like Light Show to say like, what's the best advice you gave your alliance this week? Because like 255's best advice this week is fucking. I love them. They're amazing. I wish that I could take their best advice this week, but we don't all get to take 255 advice. So what's the best 858 advice this week?
Okay, that's a terrible question because I was kind of MIA this week, so I don't really have a good answer for you there.
I don't mean to put you on the. I don't mean to put you on the spot. We can put Tip on the spot. Just the Tip. What's the best advice you gave all week, buddy?
Yeah, put Tip on the spot. I like that.
I like 858. I could actually tell you what it'd be for 858.
Let's hear it.
No matter win or lose, they bring it. They bring it. Period.
We do.
I've fought them many times, and whether they think they're beat or not, they play like they've never been beaten. It's a fun thing to see and or enjoy playing.
Yeah, even God, what's your new guy?
Hats off to y'all, for real.
What's your new guy who doesn't talk much?
In my nation?
Yeah. God, why am I having Omic? Omic messaged and said,
Oh, Mick.
Hey,
he talks a lot, just not on here.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't normally talk in Discord or any place outside of the Alliance. And he reached out.
He's very
and said,
humble.
That's the most fun. Yeah, he said that's the most fun he's had in a while. So that was a compliment to him.
It was, hands down. Absolutely. Not saying I want to repeat it. Let me clarify that. But it was the most fun. Absolutely. Cannot disagree with that.
Yeah, it was crazy expensive. And I'm sure it was more expensive for you guys because you guys were
Are you guys gonna avoid each other?
No, I would never do that. I mean, if we didn't have a choice, it was Wasteland.
Oh, fair enough.
Or Polar. I mean, we don't get to really choose Polar or Wasteland. I mean, you could choose your time, but I mean, as we all know, pick a bracket, pick your poison. You know what I mean? I mean, I hate to say that, but we're currently bouncing around, having fun, enjoying ourselves, and trying to push the needle even farther.
You're right, Tip. Hey, let's have a quick conversation, if you don't mind, about Wasteland versus Elite War. I'm pretty bored with Wasteland, and I know I'm speaking to the choir because you hated it. When you guys kept playing, was it 1 or 2 over and over?
Yeah, Nation 1 over and over and over and over and over again. More times than I can remember, to be honest.
So I kind of hate that, but at the same time, you know what I really hate is like strong nations like yours not fighting anyone in Elite Wars for a long time. And I'm not talking about you guys. Somebody's going to soundbite that and they're going to fucking declare jihad on 785, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying in Elite War, you can dodge people because you pick your opponent, and in Wasteland you can't. But when you just get trash opponents in Wasteland, it becomes a trash event. So, like, I don't know. How do you guys feel about it in 567 these days?
I mean, well, we got 858 our last Wasteland, so we didn't get a trash opponent. We got a super tough opponent last time. We've actually fought them twice, I believe, in Wasteland. I think it was twice.
I've
I
had a
don't know.
great time against great opponents, man. So like I kind of
Oh, we
want
did
to
too.
challenge more
Well,
great
Greg just didn't
opponents,
like
which yeah, that's true too.
They're
I
a
want
whole
to
nother
challenge
level, man.
greater
I mean,
opponents,
like you
man,
guys.
honestly. Sorry, I'll stop talking. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, man. You're good.
No, I'm
Oh,
saying
you.
I want to hear what you think about it. Like
Oh man, this
I'm
858
very
is just
conflicted on it.
people. That's all. And then they're super strong and they're super active and they're not afraid to play, and that's what made it really fun. But yeah, that was hands down our best one. But EW, I think, there's a range that you can pick. So you say dodge. You can't really dodge. I mean, let's face it, if you're in the top 20 or 25, I mean, you're there for a reason because you're tough. You know what I mean? You're not there because you beat, the weakest nations the whole time. I mean, you're there because you're strong. So I wouldn't disagree with you on that. And when it comes to dodging, nobody can dodge. Let's clarify that because anybody can pick anybody. You know what I mean? If 425 wanted to pick us tomorrow, they could, or 255 or anybody. You know what I mean? You can bully people. Heck, remember 62 or
Are
not
you
62, I'm
issuing
sorry.
challenges? Are you issuing challenges?
I would say this: I didn't issue a challenge.
Please,
but
I think you should. I think
would
you
never.
should
Now
issue
here's
some challenges, bro.
well, for the record, we are fighting our next two opponents on their top 10. We try to fight just the top 10 now. So that's what we've been doing. And we're trying to make a little push, but not getting crazy. Because, again, you when you fight the top 10 or even in any bracket level, 10, from 20 to 10, from 30 to 20, you fight those opponents that are close to you in strength. You're going to spend more than if you're, playing somebody who's not, of course. So you just have to make a decision. Like you said, what's your priority event? Is that your priority event? Then if it is, then great. If you've saved up some money and you want to spend it, then hey, enjoy it. But do I want to play the next 5 EWs for 45 minutes each one? Hell no. I mean, yeah, it's fun, but who can sustain it? You know what I mean? You have to take that in consideration as well.
Let's talk about two fun polar things. If we have nothing else to talk about, the number one polar fun thing is Tip likes to bust my balls because we took third against 255 and 425, and I will accept my ball busting on that. But let's talk about the other cool. No. I mean, I'll say real quick on that one. I think I said it already, but I'll say it again. If you should have been first and you took third, you're a fucking loser. If you should have been third and you took third, you're a winner. So that's my point on that one.
I didn't mean it that way. I meant it as in I thought you guys had a gentleman's agreement. That's what I thought. That's why.
No, it's fine.
Just FYI.
The good thing about this is that
everything's fine, brother.
You're gonna be able to do it all over again this week.
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Oh yeah, you didn't see it already? We're back. We're back to back, baby. Let's go.
It's on the screen.
Oh wow, we got
255
again.
It's 255, 785, 989, 425, 495, and 333.
Oh wow, 495 was who we had for our best Void in a year and a half. So that would be interesting to see how they play.
Bro, 989 is no joke at all. But
I do
want to give you
well just recently.
Yeah. But I want to give you your props, man. You guys changing times and winning the time that you changed is pretty fucking cool, man. Like, tell us about that. tell us about how you decided. Tell us about how you decided to change times and take first in that.
I mean,
and
here's the deal.
And again, you're still there, right?
We are. GC is not our cup of tea, as you know, and just obviously, I think you feel the same about GC at this point. Maybe it'll change in the future, and I think the same for us too. But currently, it's not our push event. So we love Polar, and we all voted and said, "Hey, there's a lot of big people at the top. How about we chop down some trees, if we can?" heck, we might have been the tree that got chopped down, but we ran for it. It was tough. We fought 621, 564, 910, and I don't even remember who the other ones were. But it was brutal. It was expensive. It was fun. But we could have probably played harder. But I think a lot of people, were starting to see the expense of it in their bags, and they pulled back and stopped maybe 20, 30 minutes into it. But we don't stop. That's the difference in us. We will play hard till the last second, and we're fortunate enough that we have quite a few players that have the ability to do that. And it can be very expensive with us, for sure.
You said
so you have to make a decision.
You said you like Polar, right? Is that not the words that just came out of your mouth?
It is. We love Polar.
Bro, I'm excited for this. I'm excited for the rankings over the next couple weeks, months, whatever,
Well, I'll
like
be honest with you,
seasons.
our plan is not just to stay where we're at. I'll give you a little secret.
As I was
That's not the
saying,
plan. The plan
join
is to
5, 6, 7
the
the
plan is to
roster.
dominate. Our plan is over the next 60 days, 30, 60, maybe 90 days to eventually creep up and take everyone out. That's in a perfect
You
world.
think
Is it
you can?
possible? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I
You
think
think?
with our growth rate and our strength that we're gaining, we have a chance. Let's go with that theory. Do I think we're going to do it? I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
You think you can? Do you think you can beat 255 in a straight up fight?
Here's what we would request if we got to that point. We would request that they just allow us to fight, and not like our last event where we had to take on 564 and 910 and and 621. So we fought all three, and all three were attacking us. Keep this in mind, and we won. And I'm not saying 255 is not strong, but are they as strong as all three of them together? That's the question you have to ask yourself. And we won. So
Why?
if they win, it ain't going to be because they slow walked. I can confirm that. It's going to win because we pushed them harder than they've ever been pushed before, which they know us. We'll do it eventually. Are we doing it tomorrow or next week or a month or 2 months? I have no idea. But yeah, the ultimate goal is to play them because they're the ones you want to beat. They're the top dogs. They're the ones that everybody respects and appreciates them for everything they've done and shown us. And again, everybody wants to be that person to beat them. Will we be? I don't know. Maybe not. But at least we can sit back in 2 months or 3 months and make a run at it and give it our best. If we win, hey, it'll be on my new recruiting deal. If we lose,
I love it. I love what you guys did.
I'll leave it off.
I love that you guys went and fought those guys in their time slot. That's such a boss move. I told you that the other night. That's such a boss move,
Yeah.
man, to just go fight somebody in their slot. That's awesome, man. I love you guys.
We're doing it again. We're doing it again this week. This time we got who was it? We got 621 799 Beast and Ducky, us, 910.
Bro, they're no joke. Oh shit, 910 for real too?
Yeah, 910's in there again. Here, hold on, let me look. It was an impressive lineup. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of shocked. I was like, damn, it's like somebody just pushing the shit up. Here it is. 621, 567, 799, 910, 146, and 734. Sorry, I have no idea who 734 is. I do know who 146 is, and I definitely know the other three.
No disrespect to them bottom two, but they're just there. They should record it, frankly. They should live stream it for fucking Woody. They're just there to watch. Which is similar to what we're up against. Like 255 for sure is going to dominate. I'm not going to pretend otherwise.
I don't
all
know, man.
me
You
and
say that, but have you given it your all? Have you really tried? I mean, I mean that with the utmost respect. Did you really push it? I don't know. I didn't see the event, so I don't know. If you bring 90,
me
I
ask
just
you.
find it so hard to believe that you couldn't give them a run for their money with 90 freaking players.
First of all, I never said I couldn't. And let me ask you, because you're a smart man, strategically, if you played, would you attack 255?
Yes. I would not. I'm
You're
like 858.
fucking
I'm
liar.
all about.
You're a
from
fucking liar.
From the bottom of my heart, I'm just like 858. I'm going to fight whoever's in front of me. If I win or lose, I'm going to at least go down trying. I am. I
I
promise
love you. I love you, brother, but I don't believe you for a fucking minute. What you would do is exactly what we're gonna do because it's the smart polar strategy. We're gonna fight
I'm not disagreeing with you. It's
425.
a smart strategy. I agree with you 100%. It's a smart strategy.
Knowing as stubborn as Tip is, he would fight.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
I'm telling
Well,
you, Albert, from the
then
bottom of my
I'm
heart,
then
I would freaking go
then I am
balls
not.
deep, bro. And I may lose it. I'm not saying I'd win because I'm nowhere near ready. But when that day
I am
comes, yes, you have my word. I will go balls deep.
I am
And I'll let you
I'm
live
not
stream.
just this old.
We,
I guess
we
I'm
actually
not
had this
smart, but I'm
conversation earlier, which is funny that you bring that up.
Yeah, we did. We actually talked about it, Holbrook.
I was telling him how stubborn he is, and the guys there.
Yeah,
yeah, but you
we're
guys are no disrespect, but you guys are wrong. Like I don't know how to put it any other way. If I want to fight someone, it's not 255. It's
oh,
I'm ranked second. So if I
but are you
fight
chasing rank?
255 and I
Is that what you're doing?
lose,
Are you chasing rank or are you chasing glory? I mean, I'll read what my nation's name is. It's God. And now let me read. Now what does God stand for? We don't think we're gods. No, that's just the joke, of course. It's what it stands for. Read the name. Glory or death. That's what it stands for. And we truly
I
live and
mean,
die by it. It's either
I
glory
actually I love this. I honestly I wish you were in our time zone. I wish you could fucking fight. I love this. I want to watch a video of what you're talking about. But for me, the smart move is to avoid 255. Sorry, with love.
Well, I mean, here's my deal. Do I think if you have 425 pounding the shit out of you as you're trying to play 255, yeah, I think that would be absolutely a disaster. Agree with you 100%. I don't think anybody would have a chance going into that atmosphere. However, do I think if you made a gentleman's agreement with 425 and said, "Hey, can you pound on the other two guys and let us just go
No
heads up
agreements.
directly
No
with
agreements.
255?" No, an agreement is asking for a
We
gangbang.
don't do. Nope, we
I
don't
don't
do
do
deals.
gangbang.
No
I think that's
agreements.
bad.
785 doesn't do deals. Fuck all your deals.
Okay.
With respect, fuck all your deals. I'm
Hey,
tired of all the fucking
respectfully.
deals.
No, listen.
Respectfully.
Respectfully, but listen, it doesn't matter. Whatever we do, we're gonna go into it, and yeah, we're not gonna be like, oh, we're gonna go in there full force, like it's love or glory, whatever the fuck everybody's saying. Like, I want us as a team to strategize. Like, I know that we're not like we're still building our nation, we're still building the base of our people and our players, and we're still growing. So I know it's not realistic, but it will never not be a great learning situation for them. So we're gonna go into every fight, but we're gonna go into it strategically. We're gonna think about it right, and we're gonna plan right, and we're gonna work together. We're gonna be on VC together, and we're gonna be playing these events. That's all we're gonna do. And you know what?
Yeah, I
And we're gonna
understand, but there's different levels of
hey,
playing. Though.
hey, hold on. And
If
we're
you're
gonna
trying to
bring
beat
90
up three nations,
motherfuckers.
very few
We're
people
gonna
can do
bring
that.
90 motherfuckers to that event.
You did last time and you got third, and I mean that with the utmost respect. So the plan didn't
Oh yeah,
work.
yeah, I get it. But
You know
we
what I
are
mean?
785. Wait, yo, we are 785. Hey, you know what? You changed the fucking your time zone to get away from the motherfuckers. So don't talk to me about that shit. So
We'll
you
change our time zone.
yeah, go then come back. So
I'm in
listen,
there.
all I'm saying is
I
that
just won.
I'm saying
Chaos
I
Land. I just
don't
won.
care.
I beat them all.
Oh, no, I don't give a fuck what you're saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. We are a new nation. I want to grow us. I want us to be a community. I want it to be a participation. I want people to want to show up no matter what fucking what kind of level they are. I don't care just about spenders. I care about the whole fucking community in our nation.
Well, who
Like
doesn't? I mean, I don't understand
I'm
your
not
point. Who
arguing.
doesn't?
I'm saying this. So I'm just saying
But you're
I
saying you're
want it to
implying
be.
that nobody else does. We all do. We all want the team to win.
Oh
We all
my
want the
God,
top
no.
100.
Oh my God. I'm just saying that whatever. Anyways, all I'm saying is that I want to bring all these people there, and I just want it to be, and I want it to be a learning situation. I don't want it to be something like, oh, we lost, oh, this or that, or
Well, what did you
we're
learn from the last
gonna
one?
lose. We're not gonna come in first when we go
What
against
did
them.
you learn? I'm asking. You just did it. What did you learn?
Well,
to,
should
to
I? Should
ignore
I?
you.
Yeah, I know. I mean, literally, your name is just a tip. Like, I shouldn't share all my information. But no.
You're the one who said it. I'm just asking the question what you learned. That's it.
Okay.
Nothing more. I don't mean
Okay.
that in a
Well,
mean way. I'm being sincere. What
honestly,
did you
can
learn?
you just shut the fuck up for a second? Listen, no, I just want my team to keep doing stuff. It's gonna take time. I know we're not gonna, and I've never came into this game thinking that I was gonna be in a top alliance. So I'm not trying to do that. I just want us to learn and work together and create something that can go into those events and we can compete, and every time we get a little better because we're 785 against a fucking older nation
You're triple
like
merged.
G55.
You're triple merged. Don't make it sound like you're weak. You're triple merged.
You're triple merge with a fucking
You're
four
fresh
fucking.
triple merged. You have
Okay,
more
well,
BP than most people could dream of. Seriously.
okay,
You do.
okay,
Am I
Tip.
wrong?
Well, I'm glad that every time I talk, you have something to argue about. So
I'm not
I'll
arguing. I
just shut
stated
up.
a fact. An
No,
argument
it's
is something
okay.
you can
That's
debate.
okay. I'm just not going to talk anymore.
Oh, Rogue, for the record, I agreed with your strategy, and that's what I was arguing with Tip about earlier.
What's that?
I love that Tip reminds everyone that I have more cities available than he does, and he acts like I'm upset about it. Thank you, Tip. Tell him how many times I've been merged again, brother, please.
Triple merge, baby.
Triple, not motherfucking double for you bitches.
Triple merge.
Triple motherfuckers. I got cities for all of you that want to win. Let's go.
Yeah, I hope you do, sincerely. You know that.
Brother, I'm happy. I think it's funny that you say that as if I'm supposed to be upset. I'm glad. Yeah, we are triple merged, I guess. Whatever the fuck that means. We got cities. We got people happy. Please keep telling everyone we're triple merged.
Well, I guess you're taking it wrong. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying that you have the power there. That's all I'm implying.
Oh, I'm
Nothing
brother,
more.
I'm not mad. I agree with you. I love it. We got the cities. We're fucking ready to roll.
I believe it. I think you guys can. I have high hopes for you. I really do. Sincerely.
And in regards to what did we learn, I guess we'll find out on Tuesday.
In what regards? Like you're going to learn something, what you applied the difference? Beef?
We were trapped
I
between.
suppose we'll see on Tuesday. Yeah,
All right, fair enough.
but yeah, the starting layout definitely makes a difference.
Of course. You
but
can
we
predict the
we
layout,
certainly,
I guess. I didn't know you could.
yeah, it seems that way.
No,
It
there is a
wasn't
formula
always,
for it. And here, I'll help you. There's a guy in 904 that knows how to do it. I was shocked. I had no idea that you could. But yeah, you can actually do it.
What
You
are you
can see-
saying? Spread
You can
me
see
some
the
secret
layout.
sauce, buddy.
Do what?
Spread me some secret sauce. Tell me what we were saying.
I know it's not me. I honestly don't know how to do it, but there's a player in 904 that knows. Ask Clue. He'll tell you the guy's name, and he'll give you how to do it. Absolutely. He's got nothing to hide. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it'll eventually everybody will see how to do it. But yeah, I was shocked that you could do it. There was a pattern, I guess.
It's not like you can pick, though, is it?
No, it's a pattern. It's based off your rankings, is how he kind of described it. And he told me, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you because I honestly don't remember, and I don't want to give misinformation. But yeah, no, there is a set pattern based off the rankings, and he can literally tell you who's going to be where before it starts. I thought that was pretty impressive. I had no idea you could do that.
I mean, I don't really care though. With respect or whatever, who cares? Just I'm gonna be in the event. We're gonna fight. Let's do the best we can. You know what I mean?
Well, that helps your strategy. That's all it is. It's all about strategy.
Does it though? Does it help though?
Placement makes a huge difference. You know that. Come on now. Don't play dumb. You know that whole.
Those are not the same. Those are not the same things. You
What do you mean?
You said, does it help? And I don't think it does help.
So
And
you're
you
telling me
said-
your biggest strong opponent that you're trying to kill being a 6-minute speed versus a minute speed doesn't help?
I think these are two different things. Does it help
Okay.
to know
All
ahead
right.
of time?
We can agree to
No.
disagree then, I guess.
What-
Well, it won't
If you
change anything by knowing ahead of time. I agree with you on that. Other than you can, I don't know, try and figure out what to do or whatever. I don't know. Again,
Yeah, bro.
you do your
If
strategy,
you'd
go
let me
through all the
talk, I
things
could
you
actually
how it's gonna
say
fit.
I don't care knowing ahead of time, but where you end up absolutely matters. But knowing ahead of time doesn't matter. So if I knew ahead of time, so on Tuesday I was 255 to the right and 425 to the left. If I knew that on Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday, would it have mattered?
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, you could make a better commitment on how hard you wanted to push or not push. I could see that playing a part. Yeah, depending on where you were.
Adjusting the
Yeah.
strategy. Yeah.
I
You know what I
withdraw
mean?
my comments. You're actually right. Actually, Tip, you're totally right. If I knew where my opponents were, I would be better off early. You're right. I don't think my strategy would have changed, but knowing it early would still give me an advantage, and I agree with you on that.
I just think you can make a decision maybe if you want to push, if you don't want to push, what place you want. You know, maybe coordinate with everybody and decide how hard you want to push. If you've got a great position, then maybe you're in a better position to push harder. If you're in a crappy position and you're stuck between two people that go hard, might not be the time you want to push crazy. You know what I mean? That would be
I
my
think
only thing I would say.
I think if you need more time to think about it, then you're absolutely correct. That knowing it ahead of time is valuable. When I looked at what we had, I was comfortable with our outcome, and we played to our outcome. And I was actually shocked how little I spent, to be honest, because I was completely trapped by two nations that were, theoretically or definitely stronger than us. And
Right.
so it was actually one of my lowest spending rounds, to be honest.
That makes sense. I'm not going to disagree with that. Would you win harder if you were in a different place?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's just, LG made the statements that he made last Montrose. And if I would have believed them more, then I would have had a different strategy. But then we talked afterwards, and I knew mental was gonna go fucking mental. And then we already knew, like, if we're trapped between those two, there's
Right.
no reason to do something stupid. What am I gonna try to do? Bust through 255 or bust through 425? So I did that. I busted through 425 twice. I'm
Right.
not sure that I'm not sure that it gave me any advantage, Like, these are the smart moves in the game, is like, don't throw away your money to gain nothing. 255 was cool. We just stayed away from each other. We didn't have any strong deal on anything at all. But, like, when you play this game smart, it isn't actually just a spending game.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. That's how you save money and help people play longer and not lose
Yeah.
people. I agree.
I never asked Baby for anything, but Baby's smart, man. She was just asking if we would do a thing. So, like, I've publicly said I don't do polar deals. And Baby was like, hey, do you not want to attack this area? And I was like, yeah, sure. That's fine. It's not even a deal for me. Like, I wouldn't attack that area regardless, because strategically that's a poor choice for me. The same thing is true. If Baby reaches out to me this week and she says, hey, do you not want to fight each other in these areas? My answer is going to be sure. And it's not because it's a deal. It's because it's part of my strategy. You know what I mean?
I mean, I guess on that one, sort of, kind of.
Chris's comment makes sense.
I mean, the comment, yeah, I agree with the statement, but still kind of a deal, just a deal that you were going to do either way, I guess, and it helps your
No,
strategy.
It's not a deal for me at all. If she doesn't, or if their alliance doesn't attack us, that's great. But honestly, what's the smart move for me? Do you think my smart move is to attack 255?
No, man. I think you've got a. I mean, I don't know. I think you guys are strong, and I think you have a chance. Sometimes I feel like, and I mean this with the utmost respect. Sometimes I feel like you guys, don't think you can win when you're not as strong and old. But you guys bring numbers, and you bring skill, and you bring talent, and I think that you do have a chance. I really do. I just feel that way about y'all. I just do. I'm not saying you're going to win, but I think you still stand a chance. I don't think we take you out of the equation. That's all I'm saying.
I think your smart move is to think about the long term over the short term. And I think that if you're having a long term horizon view, you made the right call, and you would be making the right call again.
You don't go challenge the fucking king when you took third last time. That's crazy.
I could agree with that.
Well, I guess that means you're gonna come for 425.
You can read the board. You can read the board, and it's not a fucking secret. We're not fucking fighting 255. We're gonna try to take third again, and if we can take second, we will. You don't have to fucking have a decoder to figure that out, right?
No, I understand. I'm with you.
And you're saying it straight out. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Yeah, I have no deals, but if I had deals, they would make sense. If I had deals, I have 0 deals, but if I had deals, for sure it would be, 255. I don't want any beef. I love you. Peace.
And the only deal I ever
989?
asked for is for a fair polar. That's it. Anybody I've ever reached out to, I say the same thing. I don't ask for help. I ask for fair.
That's what I'm saying. I have no deals.
You're just like everybody else.
Are you baiting me right now, Tip?
I thought you were retired. I can't bait you if you're retired now.
I don't talk for G or mental, but I think this is gonna be fun. This round is gonna be fun. That's all that matters to me.
Tip, what does a fair polar mean to you? You
Everybody-
said you've only reached out fair
Everybody
polar.
attacks everybody. Or
So nobody ignores each other? Is that what you're saying? You've never asked for that?
Say that one more time.
You guys have never asked for another team to not attack each other? That's what your position is right now?
Be more specific. I guess I need the full content.
Yeah, I'm asking you if you've ever asked another team that your two teams would not attack each other, if that's your statement right now.
I've asked we've had made deals in the past, long ago when Polar first started. I'm not going to lie.
Not recently.
Now
You're saying it's not recent.
I'm telling you now that when we reach out to somebody, we ask for them to leave us alone, and we only want to focus on one nation. Yes, we would like to test them. It ain't no secret.
So that's the fair point.
But we don't reach out to nations
That's just different
and ask them
than
to
what you
gang
just
bang.
said.
We
That's
don't
just
ask for
different
another
than what
nation
you
to
just
gang
said.
bang.
Right.
So
what
what
you
does
said
your
was
nation
all
say?
you've asked for is a fair polar. And
Correct.
you said, we've never done any other deals but asked for a fair polar. But then, when I ask you if you've ever asked another team to ignore each other, then that's
Definition
right?
of ignore is different than my definition of ignore.
So
What
tell
we
me.
say
Yeah,
is-
tell me what
is-
your
is
definition
we will tell
is.
them. We will tell them, hey, we won't beat you up until we get to the center. The center is free for all. That's it. And then we did that with 904. We did that with 904 for 25 polars. I'm not gonna lie, maybe 20, 25 of them. I don't know how many it was. It was insane. And then, but the center is free for all.
This is
Everybody-
crazy,
everybody.
man.
But
This is a wild
I mean,
take. So
what
last week, you guys never reached out to anybody. That's what you're trying to tell the community?
I mean, if you're asking me to show
That's
the
what I mean.
screenshot where,
Are you
where I
baiting
see
me?
that,
Come on now.
if you're asking me to show the screenshot that 621 asked 910 to gang up on us and smash us, yeah, I have that screenshot. If you'd like to see it, I'd be happy to show it. And if you'd also like to see my screenshot sent to them,
That's not what I was asking.
No. You gave me the
No,
chance.
no, no.
I'm giving a finish it. Now I can
but
show you the
what you're
screenshot
doing
that
is
I
you're not
sent them
answering my question.
and ask
You're
them
not
to be
no,
fair
that's,
and let us fight 621. Yes, absolutely.
That's fine. You can
Absolutely.
tell me about the other thing, but I'm asking you. All right,
Would you
so
like
you
to see
asked
it?
910, And then who on your team asked somebody else?
I asked 910 to allow us to smash 621, which is an absolute fact. Now 621 asked 910 to gangbang us instead of let us just attack each other.
No.
I'm lying?
That's
Am I lying?
that's a
fake?
misstatement. That's a
Oh,
misstatement of what happens.
Why'd you say that? Because I actually have the screenshot of it. So let me give it to you. Since I'm lying, see, I'm all about facts. And I
No.
just
Here's the
have
thing.
to have
You
that
can have
knowledge.
right, man. But that's fine. I'm not going to burn the people in 910 that I talk to by telling you that that's not true. That's fine.
Oh, here it is.
I'm
Here,
good
I'll put
with
it in
it.
the chat right now. I got it. It's in the chat. I'm putting it in
I
there
know.
now. I want you to see the truth that you didn't say it, but I do know who did say it. And you know what? I just happen to have the chat proof. And I'll send you mine too so I can be honest and upfront. There
Are you
it
going to
is.
send the other ones from your
It's in the
team?
chat.
Or just
Phil,
yours?
What does it say? Hey, brother, let's kick 5, 6, 7 ass together. Heard Tip has been talking shit about 910 like he does 621. Did I just put what you guys sent to them? Now, let's go back.
That's fine, man. Here's what I'm. Listen, we can cover the misdirects. We can cover the misdirects.
No. I'll now put what we
you
put to them. See, I don't have to lie.
You're trying
There's
to
a
say
difference,
that you
I
guys
don't have
don't
to
make
lie.
deals. It's just
Hold on,
a
and I'll
lie.
even tell you what
And
I
that's why
asked
I
them,
asked you, and if you were baiting me.
Here,
This is
I
what's so
baited
crazy
you.
to me.
I baited you, and you bit hook, line, and sinker. I do love it. I'm not going to lie. Now, here it is. I got the rest of the
Right.
screenshots,
It's
too.
all part of the master plan. It's the secret sauce.
Hey,
oh, man.
you have the ability to fight, don't you? Oh, that's where you retired. My bad. Your team has the ability to fight.
I did retire, and I've got the
did,
screenshots
you
on
actually
the
played
other
that
side,
Fuller.
man.
You
Which
came
I
in my
admitted.
nation, in my
Which I
nation chat,
admitted.
in my
And
nation
said goodbye.
chat.
I said
You didn't
goodbye.
say
Thanks for
goodbye.
the rivalry. I said thanks for the
And then I asked-
rivalry.
And right after that, you played Polar. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I totally did.
You're
Absolutely.
Polar,
And
which is-
I was upfront and honest about that, man.
I'm lost. Retired, not retired. Retired, not retired. I mean, hey, I'm with you, bro. No hard feelings.
Hey,
But
Tip,
to sit here
I
and
don't
say
know, buddy.
you said something
buddy,
when I did.
You gotta listen sometimes, all right? As somebody else told you one time, Linda, listen, Linda. I said
listen.
that. I
Right.
totally played.
Gotcha.
I never denied that. What's
You
the
said
lie
you
you're
retired.
trying to prove?
You said you
Yeah,
retired.
I sure
I'm
did.
confused.
I
retired.
joined, as I told you, fully in public on your nation chat. I
You did
joined
say it.
to hold the team back.
Absolutely. You did admit to
As-
what you did. Correct. I agree with you.
Yeah,
100%.
absolutely. I'm not trying to deny it.
Fair enough.
I don't get. Anyways, here's my
But
thing.
here-
You said that you guys don't make any deals. You're trying to shit talk on deals. That's fine, man. It's just a
I didn't
lie.
talk on deals.
It's just
That is
a lie.
that's Holbrook who said
It's
that,
just
bro.
a
He
lie.
said he
It's
doesn't
just-
do deals. I didn't say
All right,
that.
your statement was we don't do deals except to ask for a fair polar. Okay,
A fair
that's just
forward
not
to
true.
allow me to
That's
hit
not
somebody,
true.
yeah, without gangbanging.
Right.
Because then, if you actually see, the beautiful thing about
No,
it,
see,
everybody who's
what
in that
you're
forward
asking, what
did
you're,
see
here's
that
the
you did ask
distinction.
5, 6,
Here's
4
the
to hit us.
distinction. What you're saying is you don't want to have a polar where people team up on you. That's fine. That's fair.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
totally
Absolutely.
understandable.
Yes, absolutely.
But when you say you want to have a fair polar, you don't actually mean like everybody for themselves. You mean you want to reach out to a couple other nations and
I
say
tell you
like,
what,
hey,
I would give you this. I would tell you
I
that if
say,
910
hey.
was first place and allowed me to pound on 621, by all means, I would give it to him. Absolutely.
I
Absolutely.
would be fine.
And I
And you know
encourage
what?
you to go
I'd be
all
fine
in
with
your
it
players
as well.
and put
Unless
your
you
foot where your
came
mouth
on, unless you came on to a podcast and said we never do deals, I'd be fine with that. I honestly, I don't have an issue with you doing the deal, man. That's what you don't get. If you want to do a deal, that's within your power. That's part of the game. But then don't come
Your
on and tell
version of the
everybody,
deal is
oh, we
actually-
don't
if
ever
you're-
do deals.
I'm just getting this straight.
We
Your
don't
version
ever
of
do
the deal
deals. We'd never
is
do
me
a deal.
asking
We
for
just
me to
want a
allow
fair
you-
polar and for people to not attack us.
So my fair polar.
That's all
me
I'm saying, man. That's all I'm
is
saying.
allowing you to
Yes,
pound the
let's
shit out of you.
redefine fair polar
Is
to
that
encompass
not
the
fair?
deals you guys do make. That's fine.
One-on-one is not fair. What do you need? Oh, that's right. You needed 3-on-1. I remember. How'd that work out, by the way?
It
Well,
worked a little bit like a 1v3, the GC win that I won, where you guys had the master plan. Okay, cool, bud. So here's what I'm saying.
Want to see
Oh,
the
the
results?
3v1 before I joined? Dude, that's fine. Yes, you guys fucked over 621. You worked with the Lock Nations to fuck them over, and it worked. That's part of the game, dude. Part of the game. That's all I'm saying. Man.
How are we talking about?
Don't come on and say we never make deals if you're full of shit about it. That's all I'm saying. That's why I asked you if you were baiting. And then, okay, well, 621 was going to do a deal.
Your definition
So
of
the
fair
fuck
is
what?
two different things, Bert.
So
That's
the
all I
fuck
can tell you.
what, man?
I don't have to beg another nation to team up to win. No, I don't have to do
Oh.
that like you do in Polar. Did you just see the screenshot? It's
Okay,
in there. Go
but-
ahead and see it. Do you want me to read it?
You
to
know what, man? Yeah,
It's in here.
I'm a
read it.
proponent of deals. I'm a
Let me read
proponent
it.
of deals that make
You-
sense.
I agree with you. You
I-
guys are.
I'm
That's why you
fine
begged.
with that.
That's why before your time you begged 550 to help you in GC for long before you were ever there. But then while you were there, and let's be fact, if y'all want to talk about GC, why does 621 and 567 hate each other? And this actually goes back
Because
before
you guys
when you were in
fucked them
459.
over and worked with the Lock
Oh,
Nation.
now it is. See,
And
the
then
reason
here's
is-
your side of the
is
story. It's because
621
somebody,
reached out
oh,
to
621
567
reached
for
out and they wanted to do a
3 years and asked
3v1
567
against
for help.
567.
And we helped
right?
them. And then when we asked for help one time in return, they told us to stick it where the sun didn't shine, and we no longer were friends with them. And that's where we all went downhill. And again, that was before your time there. 100% agree
Right.
with that. Not blaming you for none of that.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate the lack of blame. Here's my thing, man. Make deals, don't make deals. I don't care. As you said, Polar was the last time I played. I'm good. But my thing is, don't come on a podcast and say, oh, we never do deals. Bullshit. That's bullshit. And who cares if you do deals? Just own it, man. Don't lie to everybody.
I don't
That's my
consider. I don't consider making.
I
a
know
deal
you don't
as-
consider it a lie. I know, man. I get it.
That to me is not a deal. I'm sorry. I just don't consider that a deal. Your definition is different than my definition. Yeah, I do agree. Your definition of getting people to team up against another person is definitely a deal. I agree with you. But me saying, hey,
Oh,
leave me
man.
the hell alone so I can try and beat them one-on-one without you helping them because you begged them to help them, that's my version of fair. Maybe I'm not making it sound
Bro,
right. Maybe I'm asking them,
We
hey,
don't have
instead
to
of
beg
teaming up with
people to work against you,
begging,
man. We don't have
You
to
did.
beg people to work against you. We
You wanna
don't
read
have
it?
to.
You even lied, too. That's the funny part. You even lied in the statement.
What was the lie?
You said I
What was
talk
the
shit
lie?
about you said I talk shit. Here, I'll read it to you. Hey, brother.
Bro,
let's kick
that's
5,
not
6, 7
me.
after- You just asked me, and I'm trying to read it to you. Which one is it? Did you want me to read
Is
it or
that
no?
me? Is that me? Is
No.
that me?
You want the truth?
Did I
It's
send that
Phantom.
chat? Okay,
It's
but you
Phantom.
said then that I lied.
It's
So
Phantom.
where's my lie? Where's my lie, Tip? Where's my lie?
Where's your light? Well, you said you retired. You didn't retire. You retired. You didn't. Or if you want to get
No,
technical.
no. Dude,
Technical.
are we gonna go over this again? I retired. I came on Tuesday to play Polar, so the team didn't waste the bag beating you guys, and then I stopped playing. What's the
Man,
deal?
if you think you
Where's
can beat
the
us in
lie?
Polar, my
Where's
friend,
the lie?
I encourage you to try. I encourage you to try.
Where's
I
the lie?
really do. I
What's
encourage
that
you
now?
to try.
Encourage
If
me
you
to try
truly
on what?
think you are better than 567 in Polar, then I, by all means, I pray to every AOZ god out there that bring what you got, baby. Bring it.
I can't
Bring it.
try, man.
Stop
You didn't
being-
move until I was retired, dude. You didn't move until we were all retired.
Okay. But you played
Give me a
last time you were
break.
retired. Why
Give
not
me a
play
break.
again? Why not play
Nah,
again? You
man.
were retired then. Now you're
'Cause
retired.
I'm done. I'm done, dude. Listen, I'm done. And honestly, it doesn't matter
You
if I
did
think
say that last
621 could beat 567 or not. It really doesn't matter. Polar's not one of their priorities. If you,
But then
you
why
could
do you
beat
beg
them every
people to help
day,
you?
who cares?
Why do you beg to help them?
Who begged? Not me.
You did.
Not me,
Your
dude.
nation. Your nation. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Your nation.
okay.
Let me clarify. Why did 621 beg for help then? It's a fair question.
Can you go back to the chat and tell me where was it? Read the chat again.
Okay, fair enough. Hey,
read
brother,
it.
let's kick 5, 6, 7 ass together. Her Tip has been talking shit about 910, just like he does 621. I mean, what
Yeah.
kind of shit is that? That's fucking silly.
Wait,
Are you
wait,
serious?
wait.
You have to
I'm
say.
sorry.
You have to literally
think
say,
that's
"Oh,
begging?
he made fun of you, so help us."
and let's kick his ass together.
Where's that message, dude? Where's that message? He made fun of both of us. He made fun of both of us. So let's kick his ass together.
I just screenshot.
Listen, man. If you want,
here,
no, you can put it again. I'm still not gonna think it's begging.
Oh, you don't
Anyways,
have to go
Tip.
all the way down. I'll put it in the chat
Tip,
again for
it's
you. There
all-
you go. It's in the chat again.
You can. I already found it. It's all good, man. Listen, I don't think it's begging, but that's fine with me. Again, it's not a priority for the team, especially during GC. And so whether or not they could beat 5, 6, 7 in Polar, I can't speak to that. I'm not there anymore. But it doesn't matter, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And you know what? Man, I am trying. I was trying so hard, especially like I meant what I said on your Nation chat. Like, thanks for the rivalry. It was good. I was trying to end on a good note. And you know what? I am happy for you guys if you guys have success in Polar. 5, 6, 7 is a great nation, and I wish you guys the best. I will try and refrain from anything further. I really do wish you guys the best. I am done with the game.
I appreciate
I'm happy with where I ended up, and I wish you guys the best.
I totally.
All right,
appreciate it,
Holbrook,
my
you can
friend.
take over now.
Sorry for taking over, Holbrook.
Holbrook, don't you fuck us like this, all right? Get your ass back off mute.
He's making some coffee.
So who's
He's
making it to
hiding.
the Super Bowl?
Come again?
Who's making it to the Super Bowl? Holbrook is probably grabbing another drink, so
He's
I want a
definitely
bottle.
having a few drinks, I'm sure.
He's probably grabbing a bottle.
I'm sure.
Was I muted this whole time? Sorry, I was enjoying the fuck out of that battle.
All you, Holbrook.
You guys are great nations, and you're gonna hate each other forever. And
Holbrook,
I
it's not
see-
even the people. That's the funny part. It's like a new baby is born and they teach them to hate each other. It's absolutely insane.
Tip, you know the nation I'm in, right? We're pretty
Yeah.
reasonable.
You
Our
guys are
second
amazing.
alliance, our second alliance before we merged, if they had any sense whatsoever, they would have just been with us, and that would have been amazing. Humans are super fun. They set up stories, and then those stories make them fight each other. And watching you guys fight each other was super fun, and actually like a good reminder, a really good reminder, honestly.
It's a
that
war
like,
game.
it's a fucking war game, and also people should either like understand it or ignore it, and if you're anywhere in between, you're fucked. Like
Well,
either
rivalry is
understand,
good, too, though. Keeps pushing
yeah,
everybody.
that's what I'm saying. Either understand that there's a rivalry and fucking go all in, or ignore it completely because don't let it take over your life. That's a terrible idea. And I don't know. I love that. You guys are awesome. I love you both. That was awesome.
You know what's funny is me and Bird actually used to be really good friends. I don't want to say really good, but good friends prior to him joining 621. And that's why I say it's like when somebody, and I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say it's the same in our nation. It's both ways. It's like when somebody joins our nation, it's like they're indoctrinated into hating the other nation. It's just crazy. Absolutely. And most of the people,
I think that's part of the game. I'm going to interrupt you both. I'm fucking sorry for interrupting you both, but I'm going to do it. I think it's part of the game. I really think it's part of the game. I know you, Tip. I know a lot of people in your nation. Well, maybe not a lot. I know some people in your nation. Not a single one of them is shitty. I love them all. I love Bird and so many amazing people from his nation, his former nation too. You're all amazing. My takeaway is literally like people like arguing more than they like logic, and it's fucking fun. Just fucking fight. We're in a fucking fighting game, right? You know what I mean? Like, you guys are at the top. You guys are at the top. Both of you are at the top. Big Bird retired on top. You can't fucking deny him that truth. Big Bird retired on top. Tip, you're coming for the fucking top. No one can fucking deny that. Sorry. If you want me to fucking weigh in, it comes with 17 fucks. And that's my truth. Big Bird retired on fucking top. And Tip is coming. Tip is coming with his more than just the tip.
I mean, we're not really
Someone,
coming to anything. We just we like priority events, like you said, and that's really all it is. To be honest,
Someone very close to me on this call said to me recently, I don't remember when it was, that in another life, Tip and I would have been the best of friends. And I really do want to end on a good note. And Tip and I both try very hard to get along most of the time. It's just that 1%. We both are stubborn, and we both really care about our nations. That's
Agreed.
that's the most positive way to put it. So,
agree, 100%.
anyways, apologies to everyone for
Absolutely.
for us having
How
a
dare
shouting
you.
match.
How
But
how dare
it had
you.
to happen. It had to happen.
How dare
we had to go out with some style. You know what I'm saying?
That
Do not apologize. Do not apologize. How dare you? That was wonderful for all of us, and we all thank you for it.
People liked it.
Good. I'm glad.
We have 50 plus people listening to you, so to you too. So,
I'm gonna get in trouble.
Bro, this is the
game.
game. You're a fucking
The
liar
party-
if you don't think this is the game. This is the game. It's fucking strategy. It's so crazy. It's like just simple upgrades, and then it's also like, hey, buddy, you should probably learn a formation. And then it's like, oh, hey, buddy, you should understand where your nation lands. And then what these guys are fighting about is at the highest fucking level. It's literally nation supremacy. It's awesome. It's like these guys fucking care more than in the top 1%, right? Like 5, 6, 7 wants to come to be supreme. This is awesome. I don't know. Sorry. For anyone that doesn't like it, I apologize, but I enjoyed watching.
The funny thing is, when I came in here, there was 42, 44 people. You guys started arguing, and it bumped up.
We're good for the crowds.
I'm waiting for. I'm gonna want to even click on to see my messages.
Yeah, I'll
mean-
probably be facing the same. That's so funny, Tip.
Now we can blame LG, right, for not showing up. We can blame this whole thing on LG for not showing up.
I agree. It's LG's
I
fault.
agree.
Oh
We can all
yeah.
agree on that.
Well, he's gonna be
Even
be
Woody
hella
showed
bad.
up for a little while.
Do you think, Holbrook, that you'll be matched up if you don't change times continually? And I'm really sincerely asking, because I don't know. I don't know the formula or the equation or whatever you want to call it for how they're deciding the matchups. Are they? Because it didn't used to seem like they were putting the top people with the top people per se. But
Matchups
do you think
for
you're going
what?
to continue to
What,
be
what event are you talking about?
in polar? Do you think even next season or the season after in polar that you're going to be continually seeing those same people like we have been in the past in that time slot?
I'm coming at it from a different point of view, which is just, yeah, we're gonna fight. So I gave
I'm not
LG,
saying it like that. I'm just curious if anybody's put any thought, like the nerds chant and all that stuff. They go pretty in depth on this type of stuff. And I'm just curious if anybody
Right.
knows if that's the formula that'll continue to be, or will it change up?
It's a question for you too, man. Do you think that it makes more sense to just go join the first slot where obviously no one's playing, or does it make
We did
sense to fucking fight?
We did it. We did it forever. Obviously, we didn't do
Yeah,
it.
no, I know
because-
you. I know you did it.
We didn't.
I know
do it
you guys
because
are.
we
You
didn't
guys are
want
the
to. We did it because
bosses.
that was just. We're an American. I don't want to say American, but a lot of our players are American, so it was just a good time
Brother,
for
you
us to all
you
be able
killed
to
it.
play.
You killed it. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm literally saying like you guys killed that whole time slot. and now you've moved to another time slot. Do you think it's smarter for me? You can tell me whatever you want, but do you think it's smarter
No, I'm
for
with you.
me to move to a different time slot, or to just fight in the toughest? Because I'm gonna
I
stay in
mean,
the
yeah,
toughest,
ultimately, if
honestly.
your people, I mean, here's the thing, because I attribute Polar to merit. I really do, because I think Polar is probably, what, isn't it the best merit event? Other than maybe Ironblood? And
Yes,
I think
Polar, Iron Blood,
because
and
of
Wasteland.
merit, yeah, I think because Polar is such an important event when it comes to merit, um, you know, I think whatever time zone you can get the most amount of people that can gain the benefit of the merit makes the most sense. Whether you're first, second, or third, or fifth, or 10th, or 20th, or whatever, because if you want to grow and eventually you do want to be up higher, I think the merit is your key. I mean, let's face it. Why? I mean, I love 555. Take nothing from it, hands down. And 6212 for the record, Bird. But I think the reason why they dominate, and I think we all would agree, is because they're such an old nation that they've had such a long time to build their cities through just regular growth, through time, through collecting merits, through collecting uranium. And we don't have that advantage. So I think Camel has blessed us in the sense, and it's also a curse at the same time, in giving us the ability to get merit and or uranium much faster than we used to long ago. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna
And
talk.
again,
I'm gonna talk shit actually, and contradict you a little bit. I think, but maybe
I'm
I'm just
open to
drunk,
discussions.
and
No, give me your.
and I'm okay with this. No, I'm okay with being drunk and wrong. And in my opinion, participation is everything. Literally,
Absolutely.
fucking everything. I think that you guys are smarter with stat averaging for what you want to win, and I congratulate you for it. I think that just playing the game in general, you have a top 5 nation in the game, maybe better. I'm always humble. You guys are awesome, but if you're not 255, and none of us are, then good fucking luck. And if you're not 567, and none of us are, good fucking luck. I think the way to play the game is participation for the average player.
So you would choose the round or time based off participation, which is basically what I was saying.
I would choose actually the round that I'm in, and even if I get my fucking ass beat, I promise you we'll be in the top 10, and my fucking nation will be proud to be in the top 10. I
Nothing wrong
promise
with
you
that.
that.
That's very respectful, honorable, and respectful for sure. I agree 100%. Yeah, and that
That's how
goes
we're
to what
gonna
I was saying.
roll.
I think
That's how
merit
we're
for
gonna
your
fucking
team.
Can I
roll.
cut
And,
in?
and
Can I cut in? Because y'all
Absolutely.
so hard to interrupt y'all.
No, you're
So
good.
I want to address that screenshot, right? That was just me. That was just me talking to someone who taught me. So, I hit him up, said what I said, and that was it. Nothing big. It's not supposed to be some big ass team up and conspiracy and all that shit. It was just me hitting up someone who literally taught me the game. I'm not gonna say who it is since you haven't, but I consider him my friend. So that's just locker talk, locker room talk. You know what I mean? Hear me?
Not mad at you either way, my friend. You do you, we'll do us. It is what it is. Like, I mean, Bird is correct.
But I'm
Many
saying
people do deals. We did
it's
deals
not that big
before.
of a
I'm
deal.
not mad at you. Well, I am kind of mad that my name got dragged through the dirt. I will say that, even through the locker room talk. Everything else I was cool with, just so we're on the same page.
That's, like I said, that's just locker room talk between me and someone I consider a friend. Like,
Understand?
I'll always
The
talk
problem you have to
highly about
remember
him.
is we're friends. Everybody's, you'd be shocked. Remember this, and I tell this to everybody, including my friends, because I'm sure my shit gets passed around as well. If you don't want somebody to see something in Discord, I suggest you don't say it in Discord, because it will always get back to that person, whether you want it to, whether you believe it won't, but whether you believe the person tells you they're not going to send it. Believe me, they send it and they tell people. So always be careful what you're sending, because if you don't, even though it's locker room talk, that shit ends up back in somebody else's thing. It always does. It's crazy but true.
I see that. I apologize.
All good, man. You're cutting out.
Handsome, either my Wi-Fi is giving me the finger right now, or yours is.
No, thanks.
No, the Wi-Fi is not good.
It,
I'm in the mountains, so my service is just all over.
Yeah.
Dude,
How
get
many
back to
merges?
skiing. Live the dream.
Tip, how many merges
Hey.
have I gotten?
Hey, well, I'll answer that. Hold on. Bird, between you and me, I'm not far behind. You're the first person that I've told that to.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen.
So keep that in
one
mind.
thing Holbrook is right about is you guys are pushing, and it'll be fun to see where it ends up. I'll be listen, man. I'm the game is gone, but Discord is not. I'll most likely I'll be watching to see how things end up. It'll be interesting. You guys got a good shot at it. I can't say I'm like rooting against my team, but we'll see.
I'll be honest. I don't believe we're pushing this year. I mean, I just like I've told you every year before, and I'd like to believe that you believe me now because last year I did exactly what I said I would do. I say last GC and the GC before. You know, it used to be a laugh. They're lying. They're going to push. They're going to push. We didn't push. I don't think we're going to push this season either. But I'll be honest with you. Do I think we're going to push the following season? Yeah, I do. I think that's our.
I remember.
Wait.
I remember a podcast
Bird,
where,
I love you.
Oh yeah.
Bird,
yeah.
Bird, I love
thing.
you.
Do your thing.
No. I'm not going to interrupt you. But did Tip just say they're going for GC next season?
Yes, that's what I'm 90% sure. As long as everybody's still on the same page that we are today, you know, but things can change. That's why I say 90. But I'm 90% sure that we will be at the level in the cities and the push that we will need to compete with them and make a solid run at it. It's where I believe we'll have, I don't want to say a 50-50 chance, but I think we'll have a very good chance.
Fuck yeah. I have no interest
And one of the reasons is they actually helped us, and they don't even know it. They did, and they know why. They took away
that's
the
your
one
shit.
component that was helping them. So it'll help.
That's I hear you. That's your shit talking, but cool for you, man. That's awesome.
No.
And
Yeah, we're a season away, so here's what it is.
no, man, that's cool. Sorry to interrupt you, Big Bird. I apologize. Please take the floor.
Yeah, I was reminiscing about a time that Tip and I were talking about GC finals, and he said, I'm going to get some of the details wrong, Tip, you can correct me where I'm going wrong. He said, yeah, we're not pushing, and I said, or you said, actually, you know what it was? You said, I'm not playing in GC, and I said, right. You're not playing or your city's not playing. And then you're like, all right, well, my city might play, but I am not.
That is true, actually. I was actually hosting on, I was live on the podcast, and we were streaming it live, the 425, and I think, what was it, the 904 or 910 GC. I was on the deal with Woody.
Oh, got you.
So, yeah, I did not play.
Oh, yeah. No, I remember. I'm laughing.
But, yeah, my city played. Yes, you're 100% correct. That is true. I did not. Well, we just came off a bad year with you guys, and again, I have still quite a few friends over there, and you know, some of the things I agreed with, so I'm not completely, you know, from that standpoint, I'll just say that. And so I made a decision that year to not play.
Yeah,
call it what you want.
I was just Holbrook. I didn't even have anything wise to say. I was just strolling down memory lane, ruminating on my years here.
I'm listening to you guys, but I do have to be honest. Everybody that doesn't care about Boomer Nations is bored as shit, just for the record.
Yeah. Let's move on. Let's move on.
I care about 785 with your triple merge. How are y'all going to dominate this GC? That's what I want to hear.
with that triple merge.
Triple
baby.
merge.
You should be like
No.
kings of the. I mean, you need to change your
Tip.
logo from whatever. What's your logo for your nation? I don't even remember. I forgot. Sad. You need to put it with a triple crown. You know, that's what y'all need to put on there for your picture for your line. Triple crown, baby.
Holbrook, Tip doesn't even know yet your news. You get to share it all over again. Were you late, Tip? Did you get to hear Holbrook's news?
I was watching. Not gonna lie, I was watching the last season. Or let's say the last season. I caught up today with Landman, so I had to catch up because everybody was wanting to talk about it at work. So I had to catch up today. So I missed the first part.
God damn it, Tip. I like that show too.
Don't tell him.
Holbrook,
Don't tell
your
him.
news.
Don't tell him. No, don't tell him.
Oh man,
Spoilers,
make him find it out.
Bro, the Vegas cities are back, Tip. I'm ready, baby. Let's
Oh.
go.
Nice. Now I have to ask the most important question: is it Vegas, or were you able to accomplish another goal?
I'm not going to dox the player on the game. I don't think it's Vegas, to be honest. I think it's a fucking intern or a friend or whatever. Like I don't know.
Are they playing all 4 accounts, or is there 4 different players? I guess that's all I'm asking. I'm not needing the nit and gritty details.
Okay, so the only story to tell is we were fucking bored. Head of state sucks. I don't know why any of you have any
It
pride for playing
absolutely
this
does.
garbage event, but
Agreed.
we were completely fucking bored, and so we decided that we would zero Vegas 3, and then we zeroed Vegas 3,
Nice.
and then I got a message that said, you did also, by the way, you zeroed both of them. True respect. And then I got a message that said, hey, I should come back to the Alliance. And I was like, I don't even know what this means. I don't know who you are. I don't know what this is. and I just said, these are the events we play. You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna
Right.
fucking argue with this person. So I just
Well,
said,
of course
these are
not.
the
So
events we
what's the-
play,
Uh-huh.
and they're already back in the Alliance, brother. So we got
Now,
a couple
all 4
C41s back in. No, not all 4, just 2. We had a couple in there. We're just, you know what? Maybe we would call it. Maybe we would call it just the tip.
So I'm gonna try and pick, and I'm sure I'm probably the 100th person that's probably asked you this question, maybe even 1,000th now that I'm hearing this. Are you gonna get the other 2? Is that a plan, or is that even an option? Or are you just happy to get what you got, or is there a big result here?
Brother, if you were me, of course you would be getting them. I'm just at this point. I'm just like, hey, this is the event that we play. Do you want to play that with us? If not, cool. And here's what's gonna happen. If he shows up for that event, then wonderful. And if he doesn't, then my response is gonna be like, hey, do you need a backup driver? That's it.
Oh, nice.
You know what I
Or
mean?
better
Like,
yet-
what else
better
would I?
yet, yeah, I have the exact question you need to ask. Hey, I know life gets busy, and I know we can either help you with the backup, or at the end of the day, if you want to sell the account or trade the account, we don't sell accounts, trade the account. I might have somebody that's willing to trade with you, if that's an option as well. I'd throw that out there too. Talk about a
I
recipe.
don't know.
For the
Are we on an AOZ live? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I
Trade?
don't know. I'm just making sure I'm saying the wrong
We
stuff
are
on whatever.
We are live.
Okay,
Yeah,
see,
but
that's
we're
why I
not
said
on.
trade.
We're not on. We're not on an ASD live. Like, there's no
Okay, I'm not
trade.
trading. Hey,
It
I'm
does
not
go
trying
on
to get anybody in
YouTube, and they
trouble.
do. It does go on YouTube, and they do listen. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
it's not. We're not
that's amazing.
trading. No one's trading a fucking $100,000 account. Stop being crazy. Am I wrong?
No, yes, I agree. You're wrong.
Nobody
They're
does
trading
that.
it for. They're trading it for a large sum of
Actually,
cash.
actually, what would be cool? Big Bird, can you talk about what just happened in 621, or is that private?
It's not
Because I
private
think it's
anymore.
actually very cool. I'm not trying to be a dick and just say Holbrook, you're a dick, and then mute yourself and whatever. But I think what you guys just did was awesome as shit, to be honest.
Yeah. At a high level, a lot of the folks who retired were replaced by some 550 players, and I think a group of them came over. It sounds like it's been a really good fit, like culturally for both teams, and I am excited to see where it goes. Is that enough, Holbrook?
Yeah, but no,
okay.
I don't know. Do you want? I guess I'm gonna be the asshole, maybe, but whatever. But I don't think I'm gonna say too much. I actually think it's super smart. So it seems like some people that wanted to spend some money on something may have also spent money on something. You know what? This is not a fucking Camel channel. Seems like some people that wanted to come to 621 spent some money to make 621 stronger. And I think that's fucking awesome, honestly. I think you guys made awesome choices. I think the fact that I don't even know this to be true, but you know what? I'm going to hype my boy Big Bird anyways. I think he gave his city away, and someone who would have spent money to buy that city bought a different city in 621, and 621 is stronger. And I think that's dope as fucking fuck. Sorry. I think it is.
Yeah. I confess I don't know the ins and outs of everything involved, but I did give my city away. That is true. And I actually recommend that for anyone who's looking to go away. Like, leave your nation in the best position possible by giving away, if you are in a position where you're able to do that.
I agree with that.
Because it's the cleanest break, and it puts your nation in the best possible position moving forward. That's what I would say. But yeah, I think we picked up 621 picked up some players that are very exciting. Like, not just the top end cities that everyone focuses on, but I think we got a cool group of people over, and I think, like I said, I think culturally it's been a good fit. I have not obviously been on Alliance chat, but I've heard that it's going really well.
Big Bird, I think it's important for a lot of the players here that you elaborate on not just giving your city away, but how important it is to find the right people. And sometimes that takes time.
Yeah, absolutely. I can talk about that in a general sense at the very least. It's important to find somebody, especially if you're in a big city, it's important to find somebody who can handle a big city. And that means a lot of different things, both in play style and just general approach to the game. You also want to find someone who's going to be a good cultural fit for your team. And that is much harder to do. But, again, if you're trying to set people up for success, you want to find somebody who is going to do a good job as a successor of the city. I don't know if that's enough elaboration.
I just didn't want certain people to think, oh, I want to stop playing. I'm just going to give it away to anyone, because that's technically, you're probably better off selling the city to somebody that can afford it. I think there's a fine balance there. Trying to do the right thing and giving it away, but you got to make sure you give it to the right person to come, or sometimes you're just better off selling it to try to attract the right person, right? I think there's a balance there. And I know there's a lot of new people that listen to these, and I just want to make that known that there is a balance. Like, I think there's a time when you're better off selling it, and there's a time when you're better off giving it away. But you can
that's a good
damage
point.
if you give a good city to somebody that can't afford it and can't play it. You're hurting the nation when you would have been better off selling it to somebody that could have afforded it, right? Like that's what I'm saying. You should elaborate for the people that don't know.
Oh, yeah. And I actually have an example of this, not from 621, but from a prior nation. One of the top spenders left and gave his city to a non-spender. And it's like a Maserati is not meant to be run on a quarter gallon of gas. You know what I mean? And also, I think it wasn't actually my alliance, but the alliance in question had come to like rely on that person to play a certain role in the alliance events and in the nation events. And the person who took over, once the gold was gone, he could not sustain that, and, no fault to him, right? Like, I'm not suggesting that somebody try and take on something that's more than they can handle, because that's the way you burn people out. But it totally changed, and the alliance didn't know how to adapt to it, like it was too abrupt of a shift, just in going from the top spender to a non-spender. And so there's like different levels of that, right? But even if it goes to like a lower, less aggressive player, it can cause problems. And so I think the way to do it is to just be really thoughtful. And if there are people in the alliance that you can have that conversation with, and like you just got to be very blunt and candid about what it does take to act, to have your city be as active as it is normally. And I think you are best served by having those conversations up front, and not like in a rude or offensive manner, but having candid conversations about it. Because once it's passed on, it's too late to have those conversations. Ownership is transferred. Is that more what you're thinking, Cowboy?
Yeah, it's just like in that case, that person was probably better off putting it up for sale for something cheaper or half price to attract the proper buyer that could have put, a couple hundred here, a couple hundred there versus nothing. And it probably hurt the nation more to give it away, even though he had good intentions of giving it away. It wasn't the best. It didn't do the best for the alliance and the nation, because it was like a shock to the system that that city ran a certain way, did things a certain way, then all of a sudden it stopped, and everyone's used to playing that way. So what I'm saying is that it can be, there's a fine balance there that you have to find if something like that's going on in your nation. And one thing that you can do, one thing that we did is saying, hey, we have this city. If you're interested, we want to set up like a Discord voice and have almost like an interview process, right? You could do something like that. Or like Big Bird said, just be very brutally honest. Some people have no idea what it takes to run a C41. And it can be a lot. It can be a lot.
Yeah, but it's not just the C41.
Especially when so many people depend on it.
This can happen with other CDs, not just the C41. Depends on the nation. Like when you have a strong account going, either for sale or giveaway, doesn't matter, and a completely different style of player gets the city, regardless of how, it has a huge impact on the rest of the team, especially if it's one of the top accounts in a given alliance.
Yeah, and there's multiple factors. Like Big Bird said, right? Culture is a huge one. The same time zone. Like if 90% of your alliance is American, and then it goes to somebody on the complete opposite 12-hour shift, right? That can throw things out of whack. There's more than 3 or 4 variables that people have to take into consideration that could shock the system.
But
and yes, it's not just the C41. There could be
is also important.
Yeah, there could be a
Because
13 or 1400 nation, and it's the strongest city in the nation. Like it's going to shock the system depending on what you do or how you do it. So I think it's always best that the core people of the alliance get together, speak about it, talk about it, see what's the best, and try to have some kind of democracy where everyone can agree and like the person, because culture is a huge thing. Time zone, another huge thing. Spending, another huge thing. There's multiple factors for those people out there that are going through this. We're thinking about it. We're thinking about getting out and giving their city away. You want to just give it to the right person. Everyone that leaves wants to see their nation succeed, right? I think people leave for various different reasons. But typically somebody who's invested a lot into a city cares about their nation, even if they're not playing anymore. So it's just a lot of things to consider that people should consider.
yeah, it also depends on the state of that nation. Like I've seen a C-38 change hands from a player that was a C-32. He could do nothing with that C-38. That C-38 was basically dead. Like, because he had the money to buy the city, but not the money to sustain that city. And going from a spending player to a non-spending player on a C-38, it probably is not gonna work.
So like Big Bird said, don't buy a Maserati.
Yep.
And not be able to afford the gas.
Exactly. But people need to understand that and how far they can go.
Yeah, but nations, it's also different in nations, right? C-38 and a 1200 nations be played very, very differently than a C-38 and a 100 nation. C-38 and 100 should be a free to play, but one in the 1200s is nowhere near free to play.
That's an absolute fact.
So very, very different variables that everyone needs to take into consideration.
That's like taking somebody from Florida and taking them to Michigan and let them drive in the snow for the very first time.
Yep.
How you drive there isn't the same how you drive there. Completely different.
Yeah, and I just feel like, go ahead, Cowboy.
No, I just wanted to say a lot of the people up here and a lot of the people, even Woody, like, if you need help or suggestions or you want tips, there's plenty of people here that are super, super nice that will talk to you and give you advice. Plenty of people. So if anyone's in that situation, plenty of people up here that would give you advice.
I feel like the over-resounding theme from this conversation on this topic is just the driver is really important. I experienced this numerous times in 801 to where cities got handed off and people had the bag to be able to spend to continue to upgrade the city, but they didn't have the knowledge of the game to be able to attack, create a formation, just kind of like the basics, even sadly like high troops. So the driver is super important and the spend would be like number two. But like everybody's saying, that interview process is the major key, because you need to basically interview those folks and qualify them and make sure that they have all the intangibles, preferably the game experience first, then the spend to be able to maintain it so that city can continue to be productive. Because like you all have said, I've seen numerous 40s and 41s and 39s fall into people's hands because they had the means to be able to purchase it, but that city was dead because they didn't even know how to play.
Yeah, but I agree with the interview part, like in vetting who goes in. But for example, if you have someone that is willing and capable to spend and is also willing to learn, even if they don't have that much knowledge about formations or this or that, that's something you can teach. It's something you can guide them through, as long as they are willing. That's why the interview process important because you need to know if that player is actually willing to learn to be able to drive such
Yeah,
a
you're
city.
right about that because that's the most irritating part is when you get somebody in those cities and you're trying to coach them up and they're stubborn or they have an ego and they don't even want to listen or acknowledge the fact that they're weak in those particular areas that you're trying to address.
Yep. I think that's more important than they previously having the knowledge or not. And as the game evolves, if you don't have that will to learn, you're gonna be left behind. Doesn't matter how much you know about the game right now. Like a year from now, things might be different. New stuff comes up, and all the time, like with equipment and stuff like that. So who knows where we're going to be like a year from now? If you're not willing to learn, will you be able to effectively drive the city? You might right now, but what about a year from now?
You just know when it's time. That's what I would tell you.
What was that?
You have to know when it's time. Like when he's talking about what you can do on the account, when you can't spend or when you can or whatever. I think everybody has a time clock. And acknowledging that is half the battle.
All right.
Anybody know when that new event coming?
What new event?
Yeah, I didn't know if anybody's beta testing it yet. Supposedly there's a dual nation event coming.
Pip, what is
Yeah.
the one piece of advice that you gave your alliance this week that you didn't give your alliance last week?
That's such a broad statement. Piece of advice.
Brother, you want to come on here and fucking argue with Big Bird, you could at least give one people some advice.
I mean, if you want advice, I get no problem giving advice. What topic you want to
You
talk
should.
about?
You should make that the closing of every one of these. Over.
Bring your final
I know.
closing statement.
I'm just actually talking shit. And I love Tip. That's my homie. So let's back that up actually and bring it back to Cowboy instead. Cowboy, what is the one thing that your alliance is not talking about that they should be talking about?
I think every nation has a couple of people who get lazy. Like one thing that I saw this week is somebody was sending formations with a 1-1-1. And my first thing that comes to mind is like, what the fuck are you doing? You've been playing for 4 years. Right? Like Frenzy. We weren't trying to play Frenzy. We told people to save events. We had some people drop bubbles. It's like, why would you drop a bubble? Oh, I thought we weren't playing, but it's like dropping bubbles breeds bad habits, and then you get in a bad habit. Why would you do that? Right? Some people think they got a perfect nation. I like to think that every nation has issues. Every nation has some kind of issue, participation issues, or formation issues, people that are stubborn. It just doesn't get talked about. I think some of the dirty, nasty things from every nation doesn't get talked about, only the good things. But I think it exists in every nation, 100%. But it's, quit getting lazy. Or like Tip said, your time clock must be running out and it's time to move on. And knowing when that time is hard for some people. Like we had one guy today because he dropped bubble. I told him, I said, dude, you better learn to live in a bubble because I'm kicking you after this. And he left. He left right away. And we burned him right after. But it just gets to a point where, like you said, right? You got to start cleaning the nation up and forcing people to quit that don't want to be here because they're already treading a fine line. So it's I don't know. I guess I sort of got off your question, but it's multiple things. I'd tell people to stop being lazy. And if you're getting to that point where you're being lazy, then does this game even make you happy anymore, or bring you the enjoyment that it was bringing you? And if it doesn't, then time to move on.
I feel you on all that, but I do think it would be fun for people to stop talking about the same old bullshit every single fucking podcast. Like, the same old bullshit is the same old bullshit, right? Like, burn your nation, get your merge, prioritize your events. What's the one thing that we're not talking about that we should be talking about?
We're just trying to copy 785 now. Come on. Don't be mean. It worked.
What we should talk about is the little things that nobody likes to talk about.
Tip, I love you, but I'm disappointed by just the tip.
He wants the shaft.
You know, you want to hear something, a true statement? All the things.
Give me
that
that
you
balls.
said
Give me that
are-
balls deep advice, motherfucker. Give me
I
that
will.
balls deep advice.
I've been on so many different Discords and, you know, different channels, voice chats, everything in the world. And you know, one of the most number one things I hear talked about is 785, what you guys did and accomplished and how you did it. And everybody wants to know like more details. So I know you say don't talk about it, all those things, but I'll tell you what, that is probably the most talked about topic throughout the Discord world that I hear, to be honest.
I'm not gonna lie, Holbrook. He has a point. I have people that don't even know who you are messaging me about 785.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, that's, you know, they do. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Holbrook. You got what everybody wants. You know, I put in the chat earlier to Lala. We're all jealous. I mean, we are. Let's face it. We're all jealous. You got what we all want.
Holbrook, look
Fact.
at the screen. You already have a cover for the book.
I'm as hard as a diamond in ice storm. I love that you guys want to talk about this. I mean, I don't. I mean, so I will definitely.
Go ahead. No, I'll finish my thought.
Absolutely not. You will speak. let me shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
So, what I don't see anybody talk about is how much politics is involved in the game. Maybe that could be something interesting.
You're referring to
way
politics
more
in
than
the
I ever
game, correct?
I'm not saying afraid, but I'm just saying in general, there's way too much politics involved in getting your nation right and dealing with alliances in your nation and all that shit. Dealing with players. I've never heard anyone talk about that.
They've done it a few
The
podcasts.
problem is there are people behind each of these cities, and some people are wildly irrational and unreasonable. And like, you are lucky if the person you don't get along with cares about your nation as much as you do. Those are the lucky ones, because at least then you can start with the common ground of, we want our nation to be successful. Maybe we just differ on mechanics of how to be successful or what it's going to take. But when the people don't share that same goal, that's when it gets really difficult. I have found in dealing with people in multiple nations that typically everybody wants the nation to succeed. And so that is the common thread that I would try and build your foundation of future relationships on. There will be some people in your nation you never get along with, but at least if you guys can both acknowledge and respect that, and I say guys, I mean that guys or girls, at least you can acknowledge and respect that the other person wants success for the nation as much as you do. That's, for me, been the common ground that you can build from. And sometimes it doesn't work, but that's the place to start. And yeah, it is hard. And ultimately it can be the thing that separates a nation that is successful from one with the exact same, cities on paper that is not successful, or comparable cities on paper. it's hard. But you know, if it wasn't hard, then everyone would be good at it, and we wouldn't see, you know, different outcomes. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yeah, what I struggled with when I started at 1132 was the fact that I had to kind of prove myself and kind of get a lot of the leaders, say, understanding that I'm just trying to build a nation, a team that wants to win cross-nation events. So you got to deal with, you know, some of the leaders thinking that you're a dictator, even though everything's, you know, diplomatic. You know, you're voting on everything. Other leaders, that doesn't matter because a lot of players don't see. So sometimes I would just bring in some regular players into leader chat just so they can actually see it, because some people need to see things firsthand to understand, you know, some of the process. But it was a lot. It took a lot of time just to like get a lot of trust and all that. Because your words don't mean shit to a lot. You know, and experience who you are and kind of like process all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Building up trust and respect takes a long time. And one of the things that I've struggled with is that sometimes the smartest players are not the people that are on the leaderboard every week. It's natural to gravitate towards those people, but there are some people in the game who are great players of events and they are terrible leaders. Some of them know they're terrible leaders, and so, you know, those are easy people to work with, but there are people who have been thrust into leadership by virtue of just doing well in events, and they're just either by, you know, lack of desire, lack of time, or lack of capability, they're just not meant to be those leaders. And so it's this weird mix of, you have to build up some trust through event play or by demonstrating some knowledge. The piece of advice that I would say that's related to this for folks who are listening is, you got to have one person who, when they are, that they handle people honestly, that at least one person is going to be trustworthy. Like, I had times in 459 where I would just say to whoever my counterpart was on the other alliance, I was like, listen, here's what, you know, the deal is, but I would not unshield, because I don't know if everybody's going to follow this deal, and I can't be online 24/7 to make sure. So, like, I tried to be upfront, you know, with, if I thought that there was a risk to something, I tried to be upfront about it. And so, you know, if a deal gets broken, like, or an agreement between alliances within the nation on something doesn't work out, or some rule isn't followed, like, you know, I try and at least be upfront about it. And I think it's important to have one person who, like, will tell the truth even when it is either personally painful or painful for the alliance that they represent. You got to have, like, somebody who can be trusted. And also, in some cases, to your point, Phantom, of, like, trusted to put the interests of their nation above the interests of their own alliance. And if you've got a person like that, that is kind of universally trusted in the nation, that can be really helpful in diffusing civil war, like finding common ground, figuring out a merge of alliances. If you have somebody who's, like, going to put the nation's interest above an alliance's interests, that would be a piece of recommendation I would give to people who are listening. Like, you got to figure out who that person is if you can, and not everybody has that person.
Joe Bird, can I speak up real quick on this? I think what you're saying is 100% correct. And, you know, a nation that actually stands out to me is 796. That was a fucking amazing nation. And they're getting it together again. and I think that's cool for them too. You know, like there are a bunch of nations around. So like last week, I was saying I feel like I'm kind of young but not old in 785, and some other people said no, I'm old now, which is mildly true. Mildly true. We are getting old now, but man, like another nation that was a GC finalist last year that's just looking for someone like that's what's so fun about our game is that anyone can just buy in to so first of all I'll just say with respect to because they're one of my favorite nations 796 but also like 746 or 764 there's so much going on with the merges and the GCs in our area. It's a fun time, man. Like you guys in the older nations, I get it. You're the best. You're the strongest. You're amazing. But what's going on in our GC area is fun. I'm not saying we're amazing. I'm just saying it's definitely fun.
Yeah, I think a lot of people talk a lot about nation building in terms of like who to burn, who to attack, who to destroy, essentially. And I don't think a lot of people talk about the fact that most people don't want to quit when you attack them. The biggest thing that I've learned in 5 years and multiple civil wars, multiple nations, is putting your nation first helps to bridge a lot of conflict right before a merger, especially because like 506 is a great example. We had I would call it a Cold War for literally the entire time the nation existed up until like a week before the first merger, and then all of a sudden the two alliances that hated each other joined forces. Everyone had fun, and that rode into 473 and turned into a lot of victories early on right after merger. And the key is just keeping that momentum going, especially if you're coming from like toxic civil war constant to merging. The best idea that I can honestly say is try to slow down how fast you destroy your own nation, because literally everyone is trying to burn for a merger, and so it becomes a race to the bottom. And so you end up in this situation where you're stuck in a cycle of just burn for merger 6 months later, 3 months later, whatever it ends up being.
Yo, Vincent, did you tell everyone where you're going? Is it public yet?
It's not, but I've been figured out pretty hardcore.
Then make it public, man.
Yeah, so I am got a city in 1111 now.
Oh, shit. That's awesome.
I knew that already. And I congratulate you, brother. Nice for you, brother.
That's a great place to end up, man.
It's different, man. First off, quiet, but compared to 443, but it's also different in the sense that they're not trying to merge, they're not trying to burn, they're not trying to make things go faster. They want to make as long as humanly possible for their merger, just so that they can keep the core group of players they got.
What was your reason for? I'm sure many people are curious. What was your main reason for, or give me the top two reasons why you decided to go from 443, which is an ancient nation, to 111, which is, again, they're both great nations, but 111 is obviously an up and coming monster. But what was your two main reasons? What made you leave or go there, I should say?
Yeah, so I mean, I've been in the same cycle with 473 for 3 years now. The same people fight, the same people argue, the same people have the same arguments, everything. Like I cannot describe how much of a weird thing it is to take a 2-year break from this game to come back to the exact same arguments that existed 2 years ago. Like 100% the exact same. It was weird. But then the other part of me was really, and honestly, it comes down to YouTube, right? If I'm being completely transparent, originally was planning on starting over, and then Champ, good friend of mine, sent me a message, asked me to watch a city while he's going through some stuff, and I'm still going to do that for him because I've known him for years now. But really, I wanted to start fresh. A lot of the people I used to play with are gone, so at this point, I think building some new bridges, figuring out what the game's like now for a lot of people is different, right?
So it had nothing to do with, I guess, seeing the same people over and over again. It was more of a argument thing, and you're just looking for something new. I would think that every nation has similar arguments or topics, that they focus on or talk about.
Tip, did you watch his video? He did a video.
I did not. I did not. I need to watch it. Tag it in here so I can watch it.
I mean, I don't think you need to watch it because you know the game so deeply, but I do actually agree with you. Someone should share it, and other people who are not you necessarily should watch it.
I disagree with you, and I say this politely. I think you have to always be open-minded and always be willing to learn and listen. And even if it's something that think you already know, sometimes just reevaluating and re-listening to something might trigger something in your memory, and you can reuse it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I'm saying like you will definitely agree. I'm saying you don't need to watch it because you will definitely already agree, but other people should watch it. He spent a bunch of money, in a nation that he loved, and he doesn't want to leave because he wants to leave. He is forced to leave because people are crazy. And Tip, you're gonna get it, but other people need to watch it. It's not going to help you, Tip.
Who was the main players in 443? Refresh my memory.
So Spartan Power, your guys' favorite, and Messiah are the main two that like hardcore play, and then Deep is
Deep. That's right. He's the horse. Is that the one with the horse? Am I saying that right? Or helmet? I can't remember what his picture looks like. I know who you're talking about now.
Mustang. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Deep he's very interesting to work with, but honestly, there's been a lot of really good like main cities there that have come and gone just because 443 just has a very big issue with, and I heard you guys mentioning this earlier, a lot of people thrust into leadership positions that aren't leaders.
I think that, for what we've experienced is a lot of people get burned out and need a break. And sometimes you don't have that next person that's ready or available, and you kind of just do what you got to do, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
good nation. Once, but two.
Yeah, I led them for a bit in 473. I thought about trying and being like hardcore and trying to save things, but honestly, it takes a lot of effort to rebuild a nation, especially one that's so fractured. And really and truthfully, if they're not going to listen to me, and they have already started this, cycle, I came back, I did try, but then we immediately got back into the same cycle where people are just like, no, I know how to play the game. I know what we need to do. We need to burn all these guys. We can't work with them because, they're going to bring down my stat averages, and therefore they just need to die. And I'd prefer to just focus on, having people.
Yeah, I agree with you. That makes total sense. Old dogs are hard to teach new tricks. There's a lot of truth in that.
They all feel different.
Yeah, I'll update the. I see Poppy making some comments in the chat, and I just want to call it out too, because I probably need to update my thing to say 1111 on my thing now because it's 443 still. I just noticed.
Yeah, that's why I was like, cool. So you're completely out of 443. You're 100% only in 1111.
Not quite yet. I still have the city. I am currently helping Champ find a buyer if he can. I don't know if he will. I mean, it's a hard nation to buy into, but we'll see.
Gotcha. 443 is a good nation. We fight them very regularly. Unfortunately, they're very tough.
Yeah, so you're gonna run more videos? Are you gonna keep doing videos, man, with 1111?
Oh yeah. In fact, it's fun for me because getting back into a younger nation, seeing certain mini games, but also like really seeing kind of what the newer people are going through. It's different, right? Like, just imagine growing up in a space where you aren't being introduced to all the new things to spend on, but rather that's just part of the game from the beginning. I think the best comment somebody made was like Bane, you know, we were born in darkness. Like, that's how they feel about it. And so a lot of them don't really know like where to focus on spend or build or whatever the case may be. Like, where's the best bang for your buck? Because us old YouTubers always focused on like things as they came out rather than as a whole.
Still happens in old age.
Dude, that's a serious problem. I see C36s with like a mid dragon, and I ask myself, what the hell are these people doing?
Guys,
No matter where you are, it's still a problem.
that's right. Guys, like it's a funny game, right? Where you have people that are dedicated, like fully fucking dedicated to doing everything. And people are like, how do you build your formation or whatever? Meanwhile, other people understand absolutely nothing. So it's super fun to see. Vincent, I'm glad to see you in 7-Eleven. Sorry, 7-Eleven. Why did I say that? Sorry.
I think
11-11.
glad
11-11.
to
11-11.
so you know.
You always
I'm,
thinking about me.
I'm thinking
Don't
about.
lie. You always thinking about me, baby. Don't lie.
Yeah, I am. I'm thinking about Cowboy too, man. I love all you guys, man. Like, it's super fun to see everybody like coming together and teaching each other shit. Like, it's wild how terrible people are, and having smart people teach everyone is just a fun time. I think it's cool. I mean, I get the stat averaging thing, but like having everyone do a big group attack is where I'm at. I don't know what to tell you guys. And so having more people teaching more people to do greater fighting events, I don't know. I love to see them big stats, the big fucking battles, the big fucking reports. I want to see 50. I want to see 70. I want to see 90. Like, let's go. Bring the good battles back. Nobody has seen a good fucking fight lately in Void. Even fucking Frenzy. Did any of you see a good Frenzy report today? Because I
What
didn't.
happened with Ronaldo? He was
from
down to like
Abigail.
100 million BP. So did he have a big fight?
So is Ronaldo done? Did he quit? What happened? What's up with those reports?
Who said Ronaldo quit?
Well, did he
That's what
get
I'm-
hit? Because he was down like a lot.
The fuck are you guys talking about? You don't know this? Ronaldo got fucking like done.
He got killed.
He got
in the
killed?
in the picture, he was down to 100 million BP.
Who got him? Who'd he fight?
I don't know who he was up against.
595 is what I think I saw, but I literally don't know
595 is a
anything.
Lock- is a Lock Nation too. Keep that in mind. So that was probably set up because they did that with 555 too. They were testing Holbrook and Treehouse's city, how powerful they were. So I'll be willing to bet you money that was a test.
I know that you're financed by the Chinese government, but I saw Ronaldo's battle power at 100. So
I'm not saying you're wrong, but they did it. They did it. I've got I don't know. I have to find it, but there's a video or screenshots or whatever of 555 trying to zero him one time too. But I'm telling you, it was staged, and I can find out for you. if you want me to.
The 3RS guy went up like 4 billion points on the overall ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I'd
I'm
be
not-
willing to
I'm
bet
not-
you that was probably on purpose for the what do you call it? What's the head of state, the main season winner, whatever you call that?
He was
I guess
already
season
winning.
winner?
He was already number one.
I'm still
I
betting
was like
money
number
that
two,
it
and I was like
it was set up
1.2
for
billion a winner. He was
I
already going to
promise you
win.
it was set up. I would be dumbfounded if it wasn't set up.
I want to know what the real story is. I hear you, Tip, but I'm just saying, like, Ronaldo's
I'm
a
not-
fucking beast, right?
I'm telling you, if
I'm
we went to
curious
the right now,
if
I
he
would say
saw-
99.9% correct. I bet you.
But I'm curious if he saw 722, 726, and then he's like, "Yo, what about me?"
That's how I would be. That's what I'm saying. That's why
That's
I'm
what I'm
talking
thinking.
the shit that I'm talking. If I was fucking him and I saw AOM wherever they are now murdering and I was him, I would not be happy.
He's trying to merge. I do know that he's trying to merge with. I know there's 2 nations he wants to merge with. I do know that
Which
for a
is
fact.
which is why we're talking about what we're talking about. Did he just frenzy zero himself?
Well, I was gonna say, has anybody checked to see if he's frenzy zero? Because that would answer that question. Simple as that.
No, we're just here to talk shit instead of actually looking at
Instead of going with facts.
Hawkins, go pull it up. Go pull,
Pull
it up.
Pull it up. Pull it up, Cowboy. Let's see if it's just talking shit or if it's for real. I'm curious.
Hawkins got it on screen. Pull it up.
What I saw that he was at 100 million BP, which is crazy for him.
Pull up his nation on your game. We want to see if he's reset.
That tells you if he can be killed, anybody.
Anybody can be killed for sure. We know that for sure. Even LG got killed. That's the funny thing about this. Like,
What is the nation?
can LG be killed? 693.
He was.
But you got to get there. You got to get there somewhere else.
I saw the video of when 555 had their whales, the original whales, and they hit Ronaldo, and they just melted, like literally like ice cream on a fucking hot day. So I don't know. I don't think they can. I think it was staged. I think it's Titans route or something. I'm really sincerely that confident.
Yeah, no, I actually believe you. Do you like you're saying one of the strongest players in the game did not just get zeroed accidentally? I agree with that. That's the story I want to hear though. I want to hear the real story.
Or I'm sure it was them playing around, something like that, or getting points or something. Absolutely, no doubt in my mind. I can send a message.
These team attacks, it's usually just an alliance person that wants.
You got to pull up Ronaldo's nation, bro.
693, right?
But honestly, with respect to all of you and him, that would be a smart move, right? Fucking zero your city. I'm out. Give me a merge. Wouldn't that be what you would do? Tip.
No, they
If
tried
you're
it already. 528 already tried it. They stopped spending and they zeroed their entire 100 players. And yeah.
Tip. Stop.
You can ask Liga. I'm being serious.
If you were him, you wouldn't consider doing a frenzy reset?
No, I wouldn't. I'd give my city away first of all.
Give it away? What the fuck are you talking about? Give it away.
You talking about trying to get a merger? Or you talking about quitting?
I'm talking about getting a merger. If I'm fucking Ronaldo, I'm fucking frenzy reset. Get a merger. Did you not just see what just happened with Omix, old beautiful fucking city? Are you kidding? I'm talking shit a little bit, but I think I'm 90% right. Omix old city is now running beautiful, like awesome. They kicked our ass in Void, and they beat 858. No disrespect to 858. They beat 858 in Frenzy. Like zeroing your city in the Frenzy is not crazy at this point to get a solid merge. Apparently, I don't know. I don't run this game, but 746, I think. I've never even heard of this nation. And now suddenly they're out of nowhere. They beat us in GC. And maybe we're nothing, and that's fine. But they beat us in GC, and now they beat 858 in GC. And I don't know, man. They might have a little secret.
Ronaldo's back at 850 million BP. It's 685, Hawkins, what you got to go pull up.
I'm there.
Yeah, he's back. It would make sense if that's what he was doing, though, because that's a lot of BP to take away.
It's disappointing.
Maybe he did
I
just
actually
get his
really
ass
like.
handed.
I like the idea of him just fucking around and demanding a merge But whatever. Respect to him then. He's back.
800. All right.
We need LG in here to talk shit about him because I can't. I have no beef with him.
That's a man who's definitely leveled Medici.
Yeah, these numbers are way too big for me.
Yeah, I haven't done the math out, but I think that in order to get over 30 million, you probably have to level Medici, right? Like Doc and Medici, most likely.
But come on, he's not that far.
All right, I'm gonna tap out soon. But before I tap out, Tip,
Yo,
where you going? Where you going in Polar, buddy? I want to hear you. I want to hear if you guys are making a fucking push.
Of course we are, man. We're gonna push. Absolutely. We're gonna keep pushing. Our goal is number one, baby. You know that.
Are you gonna
Now,
move to my time slot?
eventually, yes. Absolutely. Is it gonna be tomorrow? Is it gonna be next week, next month, 2 months, 3 months? I don't honestly have the answer to that question because it's not fair for me to say that because that's an alliance. You know what I mean? Alliance decision. We don't just make decisions. The top 5 players doesn't say, "Hey, we're going to this bracket." We don't do that. We put out a alliance chat message or in the alliance, and we ask everybody, "What are your thoughts on what we want to do for Polar?" Then we go back, we take the top 4 or 5 topics, and then we'll go and say, "Okay, do we want to push to what? How far do we want to push? Do we want to go to this one and push for these guys? Do we want to go push for these guys? What do we want to do?" So as
I
of right
love
now,
it.
we made a decision to go dominate the bracket we're in right now, and we will. Will we get tired of it? I'm sure. It costs a lot to beat 621. You're not going to beat them, for cheap. It just ain't going to happen. So my guess is we'll play that for a while, and then we'll transition back to our old one. We made our point, and we'll go back, and then maybe we'll save up.
No,
I say
no,
not maybe. We will save up.
no.
And
You
we'll
guys,
go for your bracket. I'm sure.
you guys are not allowed to do that if I'm in charge, which I'm not. I'm just making jokes.
Oh, we'll see.
Just making jokes.
You have my
But
word. We'll see us in that bracket soon. Just don't
I
know what soon translates to.
I fucking love the idea of you guys playing in that bracket. I love the idea of that Polar bracket being just fucking hardcore. Let's go.
I mean, honestly, I'd like to, with an ultimate respect, it would be badass to see like the top 5 or 6 nations in that bracket all play the same one and everybody truly play fair. Everybody hit everybody. You know what I mean?
Tip, I can promise you.
That would
Tip,
be
I can
badass.
promise you if you come to that time slot, I can promise you that I won't have any deals and we can have a good time. I love that idea of Polar just being fucking savage in that time slot.
Oh man, it would be crazy seeing 5 alliances go at it like that. I mean, yeah, and at the end of the day, this sounds horrible to say it, but the idiot that spends the most will probably win. Who that idiot is? It could be us. Could
No.
It could be
But winning
425,
doesn't.
555, who knows?
Actually, I want to say for me, for 785, winning doesn't matter. I just want to be part of the conversation, have a good time, fucking fight. It just sounds so much more fun than fighting nations that no one knows, that no one cares about. I'd rather play you guys and have a fucking loss. But just like, yeah, we fought. You know what I mean?
want to play y'all in Wasteland, man. I think that'd be fun.
Fuck off.
You got Vegas cities now. Come on, man. That's fair.
Fuck off.
Come on now. You got Vegas cities, man.
No, I don't actually like Wasteland that much. Honestly, I want to deprioritize Wasteland.
Hey, did you
It's
have
not
Vegas
that
cities in
exciting.
there when you played Wasteland before?
I don't know. Vegas never played Wasteland.
No. I know you never played him, but you kept him in the alliance for a long time before you finally kicked him out of the alliance. So my question is, was Wasteland? Did you ever play Wasteland while the cities were still in your alliance? Not that he played,
I'm trying to
but
figure out how they're making the matches. That's why I'm asking.
that doesn't even make sense. No. Oh, okay, I hear you now, but
You see
no,
what I'm saying?
he never logged in. No.
Okay, so he wasn't in the alliance when you actually played any Wasteland ever.
So what actually happened was the very first Wasteland, very first
Uh-huh.
ever for 785 was he was in the alliance,
Right.
and we got murdered by Ronaldo, and that's when I booted him out. And yeah, I don't that fucking that event is awesome, but everybody has to go hard. You know what I mean? So I just kicked him out, and ever since then it's been awesome, but it would be super fun to fucking fight all of you with him, for sure.
Yeah, I know. I'd love to play y'all with him in there. That'd be amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, let's face it. I mean, you're strong as shit. Those accounts are strong as shit. You got many other players that are strong. I mean, it would be. I don't know if it'd be even. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't looked at 785 in a very long time. I couldn't tell you who was top, who was second, third, fourth, fifth. I have no idea. I truly don't have any idea. I know you got a lot of talent. I know you're triple merged, but I don't know the actual alliance. You know what I mean? I don't know that. So, but
haven't
I would
looked, but I
think.
can tell you who's first, even without looking.
Say that again.
I haven't looked, but I can tell you who's first, even without looking.
Holbrook, I would think.
255.
Of course.
Oh,
Sorry,
you're
I
talking
don't
about-
even know what we're talking about,
No,
but
no.
my answer is
Who's
255.
Who's first in 785?
Yeah, I assumed it was Holbrook.
It is.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm
He's the monster. He's
100%
the one you
sure.
want to track down and get. He's the one you want to stop. He's the one you want to send two people to stop. You see him in Wasteland, that's who you go for.
I'm
I
a
told
Absolutely.
Holbrook, if you
I'm
look
just
at if you look at the screen right now, at my game screen, choose a nation and replace it with your step.
Yeah, I'd be in. I mean, it's eventually going to come. I mean, there's no doubt. Is it going to happen today or tomorrow? No. Eventually, yeah,
first
of course.
Keep the first
That's a
four.
mega lineup there, though. I mean, you want to talk. I mean, I don't know the three. Well, you know what? I played 3-3, 3-3-3s, but I don't know if that's their primary lines. 3-3-3 is actually a really good nation. I don't know if that's their top alliance, and it says top, but I don't know. But that 495 that has Mental Dual City in it, I believe. So that's a good alliance. We just fought them. They're really strong. GFK, no brainer. I've heard amazing things about 989. 785, great. 255, amazing. So yeah, no, that's going to be. I don't know. I truly hope that you guys, none of you guys cowered out, and I hope every one of you battle it to full throttle. I really do. I know you don't want to hear that.
Settle down. Settle down.
I want to see
Settle-
Holbrook.
settle
I want
down.
to see what the real Holbrook can do. I want to see what you can truly do with the keys to that Ferrari that you're driving. We're going to put you on a NASCAR track, and we want to see your time, sir.
As far
Yeah, I
as
think
for
989 we think they're going to be. I have a feeling they're going to do well. So I'd be interested to see the results of that one.
I mean,
It'll be-
positioning takes a big part in it, of course. If he gets stuck like he did last time, that's going to play a huge part in it. Absolutely, I agree. But if
We're gonna-
Holbrook can get a different spot, and I'm looking at it right now, as you got it posted up there. If you look, 255 is 4. They're higher 6. Actually, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to figure it out. They showed
We're gonna have a good time, but that's actually what I love about it. To be honest, this is
Y'all need to record
the
it.
last
Y'all need
time
to
I'm
record
gonna fucking say it maybe for tonight. But look at that matchup. Look at that matchup, and
amazing.
tell yourself that you've been that excited about a GC matchup in the last 2 years.
Oh, hell no. Sucks. Well, shoot, apply everything to that. Put head of state in that same statement.
Fuck yes. You're so fucking correct. It's just a bunch of fucking bubble bitches.
I mean,
And
Holbrook,
now we actually get to fucking fight. It's so much more fun.
Holbrook,
Sorry.
we got 6.5
This would be a
billion
good Patreon live.
Yes, I agree. Yeah. I mean, my
I'm not
absolutely
sure.
boring, completely boring. I mean, probably the worst of the worst I think we've ever fought. And I'm not dogging the nation; they were great at bubbling, but I mean, 6.5 billion points for a 500 and a 300 nation fighting? That's pathetic. We should have been in the 20 billion plus range.
I mean, I can't talk about any of those other alliances, but all I can say is fucking for sure on Tuesday is definitely on.
I'm just
I wish
impressed you got you made a deal with 989, 425, and 495. That ought to turn out perfect.
how the fuck am I gonna make a deal with three nations?
I don't know. I heard you tell me that you were going to gangbang for 255. That's what I heard. I don't know. That's what I got out of it.
Zero chance. Brother. Zero chance. We don't make deals. The thing about 785 is we don't make deals at all. Let's just fucking fight. And the smartest choice is the smartest choice.
I'm just messing with you. But I will say this, and not saying you guys are that way, but we've been told before that people don't make deals, and, you know, the actions speak louder than words. I would like to think you agree with that. And not talking about 785, just in general. You can
Brother,
see
I can promise you. I can promise you. I don't make fucking deals. I'm ready to fight.
According to what Holbrook just said in this podcast in the beginning, he's not gonna make deals. He's gonna make an agreement with 255 for them not to interfere with.
Isn't that a deal?
785. It's an agreement. It's not a deal. It's an agreement. That's how Holbrook sees it.
I'm gonna use big
Right?
your analogy.
And they all gonna bang on 425.
That is the definition of a deal. I'm just saying.
Hey, did any of you guys log in? Did any of you guys log in 7 days ago? Did any of you guys listen to this 7 days ago?
Of course, I did. That's why I was shocked you didn't win. Or take second, I should say.
Did any of you guys listen 7 days ago when 425 said they were going to take third?
Yes, I did, and that's why I was shocked that you took third.
And Hawkage, Hokage, what place did you take?
They took second.
Oh.
I was shocked.
We have a wild card.
Okay.
Right? We have a wild card called Mental. Mental is gonna do what Mental does. We can't control it. It is.
That's not completely horrid. That's not completely true, because if that were the case, he would go hog wild in DOD and Triangle. But Lee God always gets him to say no. Hey, don't do that. Please don't do that. Blah 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 blah.
So did we? So could we have had any deals whenever Lead God said multiple times that he was going to talk to his unit and they were going to take third, and then they didn't?
That would be a deal that went bad. That's called the deal that went bad.
It's not there was no deals. I'm telling you, I don't fucking do deals. I sent him a message and I said, "Hey man, what do you want to do?" He didn't fucking respond to me. And that's actually the way I like the game. Let's fucking go.
Well, you tried to be a gentleman about it and make sure that because of the podcast that, hey, is there a deal? There's no deal. You're trying to be nice about it. And I understand and respect that. And he didn't respond. So that was your take of, hey, if there's no deal, let's roll.
I think we already know how that is. LG probably didn't want everyone to fucking rock. And then Mental went, fuck you, I'm gonna rock. And then other people said they want to go too. And that's fine. And
yeah, activity breeds activity, without a doubt.
Yeah, man, it's all good. And he's not here. And we have another matchup, and we'll see what happens on Tuesday.
I hope you get second, man.
I mean, shit, honestly, I don't know. We'll probably take third again. Because you know who's better than us? I mean, not even like better, but like stronger, like years? 425. You know who's better than 425? And I don't mean better, but stronger, but, years? 255.
True.
So if we take third, I'm still fine. If you should be first and you take third, that's your problem. If you should be third and you take third, then you're good. And if you should take third and maybe you take second, then that's fun too.
Let me ask you this. Do you think with GC, obviously, here we are about to have round 2 of GC.
425 is a GC champion, 255 is a GC champion. Do you think they'll still go as hard as they have been?
I
In
don't
polar
think
and non-GC
anyone.
events?
I don't think anyone has a brain if they think that they can beat LG and Mental. But whatever. Like, if we get a better position, then maybe we'll try to do what we try to do. You know what I mean? Like, that's actually one of the things that I like about the game is that if we have a good position, then maybe we can take second while LG is trying to fight 255 for Elite Wars. If we don't have a good position, or we just aren't strong enough, then it is what it is. I mean, 425's, I would argue 425 might be the second greatest nation in the game. So what are we talking about? Are you really pretending that I can beat the second and the first best nation in the game? Is that what we're really pretending?
I mean, I think you underestimate yourself. I mean that very politely.
Now that
I
you
think you
have
have. I think you're not maybe there,
Tip.
but I think participation plays a big part of that. And I don't think 425 brings more than 30, 40 players, maybe 50. And I think that you have to take the fact that you bring in 90 plus players to their 30 does play
Tip.
some part in that.
Plus,
Tip, I think
now
you guys.
you have Vegas cities now active.
Yeah, and you got Vegas too.
So it's a huge
triple
advantage.
triple merge and Vegas. I mean, what more could you ask for Christmas? That's all I'm saying.
Tip, I think you guys might when I talk about nations that I think are great, I don't mean it in like a fucking I'm judging them myself, but I see what's going on in Polar, and I think 567 is going to be top 3. I think it's going to be 255, 425, 567. I don't think 621. I love you all. With full respect to 621, you could murder us in a heartbeat, but it's not your priority. That's where I think the top 3 is going to be. I think it's going to be, yeah. So it is what it is. I'm going to do the best I can. I'm going to do the best I can, right, brother?
I still think you got a chance, man. I'm rooting for you, whether you want to believe it or not. I'm rooting for you.
I mean, we might even win just because they're busy trying to fucking fight 255. You know what I mean?
Because it's 989 throws everything for a loophole. I mean, if you got 495 and 9, imagine if you got 255 and then you got 425 on one side, and then but it's the side that it opens up the tiles first. You know what I'm talking about?
Let's so for real quick, let's tell everyone this is where the bag thing gets super interesting, right? Like when everyone's prioritizing events and picking different things that they need to be in charge of, this is where the bag becomes important. So if 425 wants to be in charge of Polar, they will. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be able to stop them, and we won't be able to. But if they're focused on other things, then that makes it more fun. I love this. I think it's super more fun to have everything be like a fucking challenge. So many events, so many good events.
Well,
Like,
I would like you to do me one favor. I want to see a 90-man hit, damn it, in Polar. That's all I want to see. I don't care who you hit. You can hit 989, you can hit 495, you can hit 255, 425. I don't care. Hell, you hit the other one, the 333, whoever that bottom guy is. I don't know who it was. I want to see a 90-man hit, damn it, in Polar.
Well, Tip, make it happen for your alliance, brother.
I can't get 90 players like that, man, in Polar, because it's not it's only a priority event for like 50, 60 players. It's not a 90-player event, Polar, and we don't require it. So,
I mean, if you
on the same thing, it's not going to be 90. It's going to be 50, something, but it's not a priority event. I don't see 90 happening.
Tip, if you want to see it, all you have to do is just run my city, brother. Come on over.
Hey, I don't think you have any spare cities to run if you're bringing 90 plus players. Son of a biscuit.
I want to see 90. That
I
looks
know,
great.
I do too, and I don't mean that very nicely. I know it's real. I know it exists. I've just never seen it. It's like,
You know, 1134 used to get 80 plus, I think up to 90, like when the nation was fresh and all that. And I
Yeah.
was amazed by
he does it in all events. It's crazy. Not
You
how
guys-
to do it.
You
Okay.
can bring
All right.
outside players. If you bring
I thought you were
Woody
talking
out,
shit. I thought you were talking
No.
shit. I'm about to start fucking posting fucking
No, far from
status,
it.
baby.
Not, if
We
anything,
bring in
if
we bring in
anything,
98, baby.
we use this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. We use these type of reports that we see to show our alliance members that the shit is real and it's possible. You know what I mean? I'm being serious.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's why I think it's good for everyone, and like participation is the thing. Yeah, we definitely brought 98 last polar. Yep, we also fucking lost to two alliances that are stronger than us and older than us and greater than us. We still brought 98. It was still fucking fun as shit.
When's the season over?
This is
2 more rounds.
Yeah, I was say 2 more rounds, I think.
But also, Holbrook, to add to tips, I think you're a really, really nice guy, a really, really humble guy. I think you have a lot of power, but I do think that you underestimate yourself. I think your 785 is a very well structured and very strong nation.
So I've been telling him. He doesn't want to believe it. At least he doesn't want to admit it on chat or live
No,
podcast.
no, we're trash. We are terrible. You should all underestimate us. We
I
don't
know,
we don't know how to play anything. Actually, Tip actually really does a good job of describing how terrible we are. We don't play any other events. We're a triple merge nation. It's disgusting.
I'm not sure what your definition of triple merged is, but that's just the opposite of what I'm saying.
Tip also tells you to go long range defense.
Yes, I do. Only because I was taught by 7-Eleven.
And that's the secret sauce.
Yes, it is. But for the record, I would like to play 785 one day. Not in the
Fuck
back.
you. I
Not in the
love you. Fuck you. Leave me alone.
Like you
Jesus
said,
Christ,
you're the
you
one who
see
said
my
it. You're the one who
Tip,
said
you
it. We all want exciting events. We all want big, great matchups. And I truly believe fighting 785 is a great matchup. I think it would be fun.
Tip, fuck off. You're playing every other time slot. Jesus Christ. Settle down. Calm the fuck down. Sorry. Isn't that
I
what I'm
want to
supposed
see
to
what
say?
all the fun is about playing 785. I think people should request them and enjoy the enjoyment that Holbrook talks about. I truly do. We all strive for that excitement.
We all have a good time. But
I believe it. I truly do.
but man, this polar matchup is fucking wild.
Yeah, I don't envy you. Don't get me wrong. I mean, right now, I wouldn't want. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes on Tuesday, and I'm glad I'm not. But
I wish
again,
you were.
you have the ability to change that. All you have to do is select a different time. Just saying, if you wanted to.
I don't want to.
I wish
I
you were.
honestly-
Because you're
adding-
triple mid, you're going to
adding-
keep seeing me like that, though. That's the problem. Because you guys are so good, because
I
you're
don't-
talented, because you have strong players, because you've done such an excellent job, your reward is 255 and 425.
I don't.
Say it
I don't-
nicely. It's true. It's sad but true. That's your reward from Camel for doing so well.
I don't want to win a garbage ass event because I hid in another time slot. You know what I mean? Like how embarrassing, how sad would it be to
Well,
be
you say that,
proud?
there's a lot of other good nations out there, man. My time slot has 621. It has 910. I mean, we got what 799. I mean, there's a lot of great nations in this time slot, and even my own time slot, Fight 858. They're tough as shit. They ain't no joke.
I hear you. You have a lot of good excuses. I'm just saying, I like playing in the toughest time slot. Fuck it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Well, you got it. Congratulations. Enjoy Tuesday.
Bro, we got it for sure. League God won't even join the fucking chat. That's how tough our time slot is.
Who won't?
LG.
Oh, he doesn't want to get caught saying he's going to give you third place again.
Nah, I'm just fucking joking around. I'm busting his balls because he was supposed to be here and he didn't show up.
Well, I'm sure he had something for him come up. Can't blame the guy.
I'm sure he had a real life thing.
Shit, there's an easy time slot. We're how 564. How'd y'all get that? Easy peasy.
And on that
Look at
note, I need to leave.
Yeah. Should we call it a night, boys? Anybody got any good advice? Any good parting advice for other nations?
Apparently not.
Tip, this is where you promote Blue Chew.
Promote what? Blue Chew? What the hell is that?
Oh my God, you've never heard that joke. Never mind.
I have not. I'm not gonna lie.
I got some advice. I got some advice. You should be in a nation with good leadership. If you're in a nation where your leadership isn't leading your nation in the right direction, probably consider it. That's my advice.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely.
Thank you all.
Just considering the growth of what a nation can be when you have good leadership.
I think every nation is what you make it.
Yeah.
You control your destiny.
Yeah. I think if you you could be in one of the greatest nations on the game and find yourself number one in Elite War. And then what do you have left to do but retire? So all the rest of us.
Oh, shots fired.
Oh, am I being a dick? That's not what I meant. No, I'm saying all the rest of us now it's fun. Like we get a shot, right? Like 621 just did a fucking merge and then dipped. And
keep that in mind. They had 4 or 5 players, their mega whales and all their bigger spenders retired and allowed, bigger spenders from other nations to take over. It's really not a merge.
Hey.
That's kind of the passing the torch, which is a good thing because it gave the new people the opportunity to enjoy the game as well.
I think with respect, I love you, Tip, but settle down. You recruited Omic.
But we had the accounts and handed them over. They weren't players in those accounts. There's difference.
You don't get any pass because you got Omic. You guys are awesome, and you got Omic. You don't get any pass.
Yeah, Mic's amazing. I wouldn't trade any 5 players for Omic. He's amazing.
Well, he's the best. I mean, one of the best.
Same thing for 621. There are some cities that need to fill in, and now they have 5.
Well, they got fresh meat. I mean, that's the only way to put it. They got fresh meat, fresh wallets, fresh meat. And I know I'm from 550. Keep that in mind. I don't know if you remember that, Holbrook. So I played with every one of those guys over there for years and years.
Bro, remember? No, I don't remember shit. I just know you guys are awesome, and I hate you all. And I don't want anything to do with any of you. Leave me alone. Let me fight fucking garbage alliance.
There are a lot of great players there, so I can't blame 621's decision to let them take over. I think was a good decision. I can't say anything bad about it. But it's not a merger. That's all I was saying. I didn't mean anything bad by it. It wasn't a merger. It was them allowing players to retire finally that had come to their time. Just like I said, eventually we all have a time. It's knowing it and doing it the right way. And they did. They did it the right way. They handed it over to players that are good and they're going to take care of the accounts. And that's what you want to
do. They rocked. I loved it. I love to see you guys, man. I know I'd like Tip actually right now, Tip, right? I would hype you and say I want to see the GC but I know you're still pretending that you won't play GC. So
I haven't lied about ever about GC. We do not have any intention of trying to win GC.
yeah. So congratulations, 6-1 for another GC win. While
Pretty
Tip is being a little bitch.
Pretty much. I would tell you this: if I get a merger up in the higher nations, I would probably play GC just because it'd be easy.
Are you saying you want a triple merge? Is that what you're crying about?
I'm not saying, sir. I'm begging. Let's go with that theory. Groveling, begging. I even told my VIP, I said, "You do know I know Holbrook, right?"
Sorry, brother. I mean, I still blame them. I said 5, 6, 7. They heard 6, 6, 7. It's not on me, brother.
That's funny. Oh, bro, do you realize the opportunity you screwed up? I'm just throwing that out there, bro. You took the world possible greatest merger of all time, and then on top of messing that up, but you even got the Vegas cities back. I mean, can you imagine if we would have merged and we had the Vegas cities? Oh my God.
Yeah.
I would feel bad. I would have to set my time and how much I played just to try to balance the game for other people.
We'll just play up here and we'll let you fight 6-1 and we're gonna watch and we're gonna fucking love it. I can't fucking wait.
We're trying to come up to your area, actually. That's our goal.
Good luck. Good luck.
We want to come up there and play with the triple merge nations.
I just want to see 6-1 fight 255 and
hey, I would like to see that too. Well, 425 fights them in what, in a week? 2 weeks?
I was 219 though.
No, 219. 219 is pretty much done, bro. They're being farmed.
Phantom, you're not gonna fight him?
Who? 219?
We know you're gonna fight him. Stop it.
219?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, all day. If we can't, we've tried. I'm not gonna lie. We've been trying to request them. We haven't been able to find them.
No, but I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to 621. I'm talking to Phantom. They're gonna fucking fight him too.
They've been fighting him. What are you talking about?
We fought him before, but I think it was Elite War maybe once.
Who? 255?
219.
Oh, 219. Haven't y'all beat them a bunch?
Yeah.
I thought so. They're not playing anymore, Holbrook. They're pretty much letting people farm them. I'm saying that in a nice way. I don't think they're trying to hold the high rank anymore. From the battles that I've seen, you know, they keep talking about everybody wants all those Elite Wars secret, but they're all over the place. And I've seen, I think, 3 of them. And I mean, when you're beating 219 in less than 5 minutes, I mean, 219 ain't trying. I'm just going to throw that out there. You don't go from being the number 1 Elite War to being beat in less than 5 minutes. I'm just going to say that doesn't make any sense to me logically. That tells me you're trying to drop.
This is not my fight. I'm top 50. I'm garbage. Not even top 50. I'm top 50 fucking 5 or whatever. I'm garbage. This is not my fight, but I just like watching you guys fight, man. It's awesome.
I'm not fighting any. I haven't fought any of those people, FYI. I haven't fought 255. We've never fought 219. We never fought 425. We never fought any. We got beat up by 621. Probably.
You're not gonna fight him
2 or 3 times in EW.
Maybe I misunderstood. I thought you guys were going for it. You're not gonna fight any of these people?
I don't know what we're gonna do. We're not making a push for EW. We've never really made a push for EW. We're just there because of age and just we haven't lost. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. I mean, 621 beat us up 2 or 3 times, and then when we were ready, they beat us. I say ready when we were what we thought we were ready. They beat us pretty quick, and they had a better tactic than we had. We learned from it, and we just made the decision that we need to grow our cities more before we make that push. And we've been doing that, obviously.
I'll honestly say fighting 5, 6, 7 in Elite War was the most fun I had in that event. It's been the hardest and the most fun. It was chaotic as shit. Y'all aggressive as fuck, but it was fun as fuck.
Yeah. Y'all are ranked high too. Yo, who was it? 904 is jumping. Did you see what rank they are now? God damn. They're jumping up there. You guys are jumping up there. Everybody is. It's nice to see the rankings change, to be honest. It really is. I'm waiting for 785 to dominate.
I love to
rank
see
do you
all. I'd love to see all the fights. I'd love to see everything changed up. It's awesome. But let's give Hokage a little respect and let him know that he can kill the live, and then we can keep talking shit.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
Okay, that's what I was about to say. So, yeah, thank you everyone for showing up, especially you, Holbrook, for holding this down. See you guys.
Thank you, man.
next
I did
week.
my best.
Thank you,
Yeah,
everyone.
man. Next week.